Hello, everyone. How's it going? Is that working? Yeah, cool. Hope everyone is well today. It's Thursday for me, which means it's Wednesday for most of everyone. And today we're going to play some New World. Yeah, this is from Random Access Memories. I like that album a lot. Although it is on shuffle, so I don't know what we're going to get next. Some sort of Daft Punk. This is my Daft Punk playlist. Oh, right. This has the full albums because, yeah, I don't think this is not one of their better songs. uh, uh, well, you know what we haven't listened to in a while? It's my 2000 bangers from the 2000s playlist. Let's listen to that. Hello, Rinderblock. Do you know what the Aussies say when they don't believe something? Um, when they don't believe something. I don't know. I mean, I'd need more context. Norway. Terrible. Terrible. Hello, Rinderblock. Hello, everyone. We're going to be playing some New World today. New World's been New World has been quiet and eventful at the same time. That always makes me think of when Penny Arcade first started, when they did the first PAX Oz. At some point around that time, Tycho did a tweet. Did he do a tweet or did he say it at one of the panels? He might have said it, but he basically was recreating the way Australians say no, but it was like in like 8 syllables. It was like nah, you, which is very silly, but also he got it like very right. Like it was very close to like the way we say no, which is like no, like it's a weird sound coming from an American accent. Anyway, it makes a lot more sense. But that yeah, anytime someone makes fun of the way we say stuff, that always makes me think of that. So yeah, what's been going on? So yeah, you're gonna use the whole of the vowel. So I've been off for a couple of days because I don't stream yesterday or the day before. Those are my 2 days off. There was a war the day after, like my first day off. We had one war. That's the last war we've had for a little bit. We were on the attack, which we normally had been defending lately. So that was our first attack in a while. There were a lot of, like, we planned for it. We had a meeting an hour before and like talked about it and had a whole strategy. Unfortunately, I didn't record it because it would have been interesting. But the astute of you will recognize that we're in Windswood and there are green banners hanging around the place because this is our home city and it was controlled by the yellow, but we took back. Oh, wait. The astute of you will realize that I've been on the wrong screen and you can't see shit because I've been on the chatting screen. So for starters, let's switch over to the game.
Uncle, you're on booth, you ding dong.
Okay. Anyway, we took Windswood back, which is awesome because it's our hometown. So now, not taken by the Rangers, taken by the Hypocrites, which is their red axe banner up there. So now the world looks like this, where 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 territories. Purple has 4 and yellow has 2 because we took this from yellow. Yellow are currently in conflict in Brightwood. They literally just did that. So that'll be something that comes up in the next couple of days. So what else has happened? On the last stream, we learned that various purple companies may have transferred away, including the company that owns this one, Safety from Succubus. They have transferred to a new server. So that's why Brightwood is in conflict, because Yellow is trying to grab it hoping that they won't be able to field a proper team to defend it. I would really like, and I'm going to talk to the faction leadership about this, I would like to see green take over defense of that city to block yellow and then have an attempt from us to take it later, but we'll see how that goes because they haven't actually declared war yet. It's still in conflict, so we have to wait to find out. So that's what's been going on faction wise. We took Windswood. Purple may have lost some. I don't know how many. They've definitely lost one of the major companies. I don't know if they've lost the other one, which is Storytime, who own Everfall. I think they're probably still around, but remains to be seen. Oh no, I don't want to do that. In fact, I want to do that and ban that person. So the state of this world might be in a little bit of flux. If Syndicate once was, you know, kind of outnumbering everyone, but even on their top end, like War Squad, if one of their strongest companies has transferred out, that might hurt them in the long term, or at least in the short term. So yeah, we're waiting to see how things kind of shake out for our server. At the very least, getting Windswood back was a big morale victory for our side, because we're the first faction to lose our home turf and then take it back, because Yellow lost Monarch Bluff and hasn't reclaimed it from LOGov is apparently the company that is in charge of that. So yeah, that was big for us, and things have been going well since then. Ben has stopped playing the game, because if we do, yeah, by rank, Ben, well, I guess now last logged in 2 days ago, but he had been offline for a month like James, and Serge has seemingly stopped playing as well. I know they're all very busy with Desert Bus coming up, so that, you know, maybe they'll come back after, I don't know. But that means Ben has transferred ownership of the company, of the steamed hams, to me to look after, which doesn't really change anything. Like, you actually don't really do a lot of company management day to day. But yeah, so now I'm leading up the company. We actually have more members than I thought. We actually have 60 people, which is a lot. I don't know how many of them have played within the last... I wish you could list by, like, how long ago since they logged in. I'm seeing a lot of teens and 20s. Oh, it is doing it. Okay. So these are the people that have logged in recently within the last couple of days. So yeah, we're more of a social guild. We're not really going to probably be pushing any territory anytime soon, but yeah, so that's the company news. Personally, I've been busy with a lot of trade skills. So I got my logging to 200. I had to go and farm the wood dogs, the poison wood dogs, where you kill them and then log their corpses and get a bunch of logging XP. That got me to 200, which is good, because now I can get ironwood. I still need to do a bit of work on woodworking, but I also got leatherworking and weaving to 200. So I have all gathering except for fishing at 200, and I have to do a bit of work on woodworking and stone cutting, but they're coming along. And most importantly, I got 200 armor in as well. So if we go to, well, oh, we can make this now. If I come to the forge, I should be able to see void metal at the bottom here, but void metal only shows up if you have a void ingot in your possession, and I don't currently, because I had 2 and I built them into void bent sabatons, which are pretty nice. Gear score 600. They've got constitution, sockets, and then resilient, which is nice. 3% more, or 0.3% more than the PvP gear. It also comes with invigorated, weaken, disease, exhaust, and rend expire faster, and it has luck as well, which is nice. And then I also made the gloves as well, because they were the 2 cheapest from a material perspective. So that is my current focus, is to get a full set of void band. It's going to take a lot. I think all up, it's about 50. The big cost is, there's two big costs. One is the void band ingot. You need one void band ingot per piece. So I've already crafted 2. That means I need 3 more. And then you can see here I have 2 ores. But you can also see there's a 20% chance to get a bonus one. So I was lucky enough out of my first 2 pieces to get 1 bonus ingot, which is pretty huge. Because that, you know, if we go and look at... Oh, fuck, I forgot. Okay, before all the armor smithing stuff, they had to completely turn off all gold transactions on the server for like somewhere between 24 and 48 hours because there was a really, really bad gold duping bug. Something to do with when you trade items or trade gold, you would use a lag switch to like lag your connection out and then accept and cancel the transaction or something. And it would go through and send the gold to someone, but it wouldn't delete it from your account. So that was a big problem. They had to turn off all transactions. So you couldn't use the trading post. You couldn't trade with someone. You couldn't pay settlement upkeep. Anything involving gold transferring it out of a player couldn't be done for like 24, 36 hours or something. So they hotfixed that and turned that back on. They claim that they were able to track everyone doing the duping and ban them. And I've seen some screenshots of people getting permabanned. So that's great. People who dupe knowingly should get permabanned. So that's been happening. That's caused some issues with settlement upkeeps. This is the void bent armor, by the way. This is the one I'm working on. It does look like a dress, but it also looks pretty good. I'm going to hide the hat still. I'm still going to wear my top hat, but hey. It has very good elemental resistance. You can see there, 300 elemental, 200 physical. So it actually has more elemental resist than physical, which is interesting. So I'm probably going to supplement it with onyx gems to bring up the physical resistance. But we'll deal with that in a bit. Yeah, so gold was disabled. Trying to make sure I didn't forget anything of what's been happening. There was some news today. It doesn't really affect me or my guild. But so, okay, so as a result of Ben transferring me to lead Steamed Hams, I have there's a Discord for the faction for Marauders on Midian, and then within that Discord there is a sub channel for luck currently works backwards from amulets. In what way? Because I have a bunch of mining luck and harvesting and skinning amulets. I haven't heard this one. Morg's in chat saying luck currently works backwards from amulets. I mean, look, the game is broken in plenty of ways. I wouldn't be surprised to learn that wearing a luck amulet actually decreases your luck. If you have an amulet with plus luck, it's currently a -% luck. How on earth would someone have figured that out? Because, like, there's no stat in game that confirms how much luck you have. The only way would be to do chests or nodes or something of a certain sample size and compare the results, but that's still RNG. You would need such a large sample size. I would want to say at least 1,000, and even 1,000 isn't a great indicator. People did a whole bunch of skinning. I mean, maybe, but I don't know. That sounds very hard to prove. Anyway. So I heard about a thing today, which is that when it comes to the company stuff, there's no log. Like you would think in most games, there's like a guild action log, right? So someone's promoted, demoted, someone is kicked or banned, who did it, who was kicked or banned, and who did the kicking or banning, who deposited into the treasury or withdrew from the treasury. There is unfortunately no log whatsoever, right? You also can't change ranks. You can look at the ranks, but you can't go in and edit who has access to what, right? So settler can make deposits, can speak in company chat. Officer can invite, remove, promote, or demote. Can start or cancel territory upgrades if you own a settlement, which is wild, and can make withdrawals from the treasury. Console can do everything, but can't set the withdrawal limit. And then governor can do everything. So for us, I think mostly everyone is officer, which is a little concerning because, oh, actually, that's not true. There are some people who are officers and then some are settlers. Yeah, I've kind of just left this as is, but so why this is a concern is so I think officer is still limited to the daily withdrawal limit, but it doesn't tell you who is or isn't. I'm not, because I'm the governor, so I could withdraw the whole bank if I wanted to. And consoles can also. Right now, that's just Joe, who's the only active person. Then there's Serge, James, Ben, but they don't play. The reason this is relevant is, so in the Discord, I'm part of the faction leadership subgroup, just so there's a little chat between the guild leaders, which has been interesting. And it came up today that one of the guilds on the server promoted someone to the rank of console because they interviewed them and they seemed engaged. They've been relatively active in wars and world PvP and stuff. And so they promoted them to console. And then overnight, it seemed that person then drained the guild bank and left the guild. And it's one of those things where I'm like, I'm surprised this hasn't come up before, I guess. I am the governor, yeah. So there's a couple of things this points out. One, you really want to trust your consoles because right now there's no log to like. Okay, so here's the thing. When I heard that, a few things went through my mind. So, like I said, surprised it hasn't happened already, or it's taken this long to happen. I'm surprised it hasn't happened to a bigger guild. I think they took like 25k, which isn't that much money in the grand scheme of things when you're talking about companies. So the thing that gets me is because there's no tracking whatsoever to show A, who did it or like who did anything when it comes to guilds. My first thought was, well, this is just this person's word, right? Like if I wanted to steal all the money from my own guild, what I would do is I would promote a new person to console, and then when they go to bed, steal all the money from the bank, guild kick them out of the company, and then go around telling everyone, hey, they just took all the money from the guild and then quit. Because there's no way to tell who's wrong there, right? Like it probably is that the person did steal all the money and then quit. Like it's almost like 99% that's what happened. But my point, and almost 99% because that person isn't in faction chat saying like, hey, I'm being framed, right? But because there's no tracking, like if I was going to steal, I would 100% set someone up as a patsy in exactly that way, which is funny to me because like, I'm sure it is 100% that this person is being straight up and their guild was robbed and it was this person, which is weird because I guess they must be server transferring because I don't see how else you burn a faction burn a company that badly and still stay in the same faction. Like you're never going to have anyone wanting to associate with you again. But it points out a glaring blind spot in the company management that Amazon has so far, right? That we can't edit ranks because maybe you want to have consoles but don't want to have them because like console can manage settlement upgrades too. So they could like, if you owned a settlement, they can get in there and just spend 10, 20k on an upgrade. You know, like you really want to trust those console ranks. And yeah, the idea that they would be able to completely drain the bank account seems weird. Anyway, that's something that, you know, people need to be aware of if you're running a company, I guess. So that's happened. Right. That's server stuff. For me personally, I'm all about void bent right now. For void bent, I don't have an ingot in my inventory right now to see the recipe, but it's like I need asmodium, which is made from orichalcum and tolvium and cinnabar. I need the runic leather, which is made from scarhide and smolderhide. I need phoenix weave for the cloth. And then I need that void bent ingot. I have quite a lot. The biggest bottleneck for me personally, I think, is going to be I still need one more void bent ore. That was the other thing I was going to look at was what is void ore going for on the server? 11k? 10k. So they're currently selling for about 10k per piece. Void essence, thankfully, is cheaper because it's more common. Yeah. Oh, that's in Everfall. We can go up to Everfall. I need to go get the gems that are from there anyway. Although we might end up making another piece first. So I can make one void ore. I have the 10 energy cores to make one at the moment. And there's a 20% chance we roll a bonus one. Which happened once already for me. So I found 3 ores, but I got a bonus one on one of my crafts. So if I get one more bonus from these last 2 void ore, then I'm good, and I've got my full void bent set. So we unfortunately can't increase this value. There's no plus smelting gear to increase this value. It's just a flat 20% chance. And then I also need to make asmodium as well, which means I need to make... I need to keep some of them back. Okay, cool. So I can make the full 10. There's no chance to craft additional ones of these, unfortunately. That's my daily craft for asmodium. All right. Everyone visualize in your head that 20% chance of getting a bonus void ingot. And visualize that chance expanding to 100% so that we definitely get the bonus ingot. Even if we don't, I can still go craft another void bent piece because we'll have one at the minimum. But if we had 2, I still wouldn't be able to craft 2 pieces because I don't have enough asmodium. But it would mean we basically got ourselves 10k, right? Because actually more than that, because this gives you a whole bonus ingot. It's not like a bonus void ore. This means I wouldn't have to, like, this is the big win in reality. Like, getting the void ore is still cool. Eventually, with enough farming, I would probably get them. So that one, whatever. The void essence is cheap enough I could just buy that. That's cool. The 10 energy core, though, that's the real fucked up part, because to make energy cores, you need to come over to stoneworking, and they're all bind on pickup, so you have to do these yourselves. You can't buy them. So to make an energy core, it needs 1 elemental heart and 1 eternal heart. Elemental heart is 50 of each element: air, earth, water, and fire. And eternal heart is death, life, and soul. So for each energy core, that's 250 of these motes. 50 water, 50 earth, 50 air, 50 fire, 50 death, 50 life, and 50 soul. Wait, it's more than that. 100, 200, 300, 350. Shit. 350 motes. I was wrong. So 350 motes makes 1 energy core, and there's no bonus rolls. I do actually have bonus stone cutting stuff. I just don't know that it adds. Let's double check, I guess. Stone cutting. Stone cutting. Stone cutting. So I have 3 stone cutting pieces now, which is nice. That's the other focus I got to work on. Now that I have 200 armoring, I want to get the rest of my my armoring bonus gear to get the extra gear score. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure they've turned off the bonus ability for these key components. Make one of these. Then make an energy core. So yeah, the big role for getting a free Voidbent ingot is not having to pay those 10 energy cores. That's a big save on time and money. Because getting all those motes together is a real pain in the butt. Okay. Let's put all our luck into this random roll that we have no influence on whatsoever. But we definitely want to try and get an extra Voidbent. Come on, baby. All right, here we go. Everyone cross their fingers. Have a sip of water for luck. All right, here we go. Your amulet off. Here we go. Damn it. Damn it. All right, we still got one more chance. I need to get up to 10 more energy cores and then get another void essence, and we got one more shot to get that bonus. We already have one bonus, so we're already ahead of the curve because I've crafted 2. Yeah, I've crafted 2 and I've got 1 bonus, and there's only a 20% chance, so... okay, so now that we have the ingot in our inventory, we can see the recipe. So the recipe for Voidbent, the chest piece is the most expensive at 20 Asmodium. Then I think the rest is the same. I went and farmed a bunch of infused fur last night, so I would have enough. I need to make more leather. But hopefully I'll have enough. Yeah, I do. Okay, so we could make the legs, or I could make the helm. I don't think it really matters. I think the legs are probably better. The legs would cost 2 more Asmodium. The helm would cost 4 Phoenix Weave. Interesting. I guess I'll just make legs. Because they give you more armor. Yeah, alright. They're heavy. Yep. And the nice thing is that they're set stats. Like, they always come out with these stats. There's no roll. I don't have to wear my plus armoring gear or anything like that. It's just... nice. Alright, let's lock those in place. Now, I want to run to Everfall and make the pristine onyx gems to put in them. Which means I need the life essence. Ah, here we go. Thankfully, onyx is made using life essence because life essence is the easiest quintessence to farm. It drops from the wolves when you log them. All right, let's go socket these armor pieces. So, other than farming for the last void ore, which I'll do periodically, like there's a run that I can do that gets done in like 15 minutes and then you have to leave for a while until it respawns. And it's also not great to try and farm it during the day because a lot of people, not a lot, but there are people who hit it. So I usually just pop by to check because I can do it from my recall point from Mountain Home. So another interesting thing that happened is I hit rank 20 on Hatchet. So now I have 20 Sword and Shield, 20 Hatchet, 20 Warhammer, and 20 Great Axe. So that means we can start doing the Hatchet Elite Quest, or at least go pick it up so that I have it. Because a lot of my other ones, you can see at the top right there, I have to go to Mangled Heights, which needs a full group. And then I have to go to the Living Crystal at Malevolence, but I believe that one's bugged right now. So I've kind of hit a bit of a roadblock with my elite quests. Also, the other one is to kill the Gate Lord, who's funnily enough in the middle of my Orichalcum run. I have to kill the Gate Lord, and I can't do that solo. So that's at a bit of a roadblock too. But I pretty much dropped the weapon quest efforts to focus on getting armoring up to 200 and getting the Voidbent built. But Voidbent right now is gated by the Asmodeum, and for me to make my own Asmodeum, I can't get past that daily cooldown. So unless I find someone willing to sell me their daily cooldown, and then I have to trust them enough to hand over a bunch of expensive materials and hopefully get them back. Because that leaves us with... I think I have like... Do I have two Asmodeum left, or did I use it all? I do have two Asmodeum left. So we need, I think, 12. Well, I guess the other, like, even getting people to make me Asmodeum, I still need to make that Voidbent. So for that, I'm missing the energy cores. I need 9 more. Fucking 9 more energy cores. Oh, that's just, I mean, I suppose I could look at buying some of the motes. I have a vast supply of most of the motes. It's just I'm bottlenecked by a couple. I think air motes I'm short on. And I was going to say soul, but I don't think that's right. I have a lot of death, I have a lot of life. I definitely have a lot of fire and earth. Water I think is okay. I think it's just air. I think it's just air, in which case there are spots you can go to farm those. Yeah. Earth is super easy to get. Earth you can get from Earthspine and Earthcrag, and I've been hitting them whenever I can. So I actually have a lot of Earth motes. But I feel like air is the one that because air is Shock Bulb, the Lightning Spire Stone, and yeah, that's it. I don't know. Oh, I guess the lightning bugs, if you find them in the world as well. So I know that there is a bunch of Shock Bulb type stuff, like here, where you do the PvP missions in Cutlass. I think it's here. And then there's also some up near the Boar's home, up here, on the edge of Morningdale and Restless. There's a few, like, of the, there's a few of the mineral, the Lightning Spire, or whatever they're called, the Lightning Rock. We could try and focus that. That will get my energy cores up. Then that, I mean, I would be able to make at least one more Voidbent. The thing is, I don't have that much cash. I'm down to 12k, and I don't really want to just dump all that money. Like, it's still, that's a good buffer. Like, I'm not broke, but I'm used to having between 20 and 30k, so I've ended up spending quite a lot. So yeah, we'll see. It would just be very cool to have full Voidbent. Especially if I could have it before the next war. So I think what will happen is once I get full Voidbent, I'm going to turn off the cosmetic except for the top hat and be like a full plate boy, but with a nice top hat on. I think that would be cool. Okay. Cool. I did bring my plus stone cutting outfit. That's the other thing I need to do is like every morning and you know several times throughout the day is just check the auction house to see if there's any plus weaving or plus stone cutting or plus logging or plus armorer gear that I don't own for sale. Because I really need to get a full set. Well, yeah, air mode. See, look, I have so much of all these three, but I'm missing air. And interesting, I'm missing death mode. That can't be right. Death mode is like the thing I've been farming the most around this place. Is it just in another city? Seemingly no. It's 8. It's not exactly a stockpile. $38. Wow, I actually am short on death modes. Well, shit. Oh. Other reason I came here was to cut Onyx gems. Please, let's get that bonus roll. That'd be really sweet. Damn it. Can I fuse up? I can. Ooh, got a bonus. Nice. I guess you kind of have two opportunities to get a bonus cut gem. Ooh! Now we're talking. Fuse anything else? It's good stone cutting XP when you're doing stuff at the pristine scale. The only problem with, like, I have a bunch of these other ones I can do. I just don't have the other quintessences. Or the ability to... Yeah, so I have cut pristine, which is 2.5 physical damage absorption. I think that's going to be my gem of choice for the void bent. Nice. Let's equip these and see what my gear score goes to. $538. Wow. I mean, I guess I do have a lot of low pieces like this hatchet at 505, shield at 500. We're feeling this only counts for gear score if it's actually equipped. Oh, 455 on the ring is very low. So we could go look at buying just some ring that's in the like mid 500s. if it's not too expensive. Fuck off. It's all int rings too. Who's the asshole making nothing but int rings? I mean, I guess it makes sense because dual crafting is a real pain in the ass to level. So if you have got up to the point where you're making 500 plus rings, you probably should charge for it. What I probably need to do is actually have a conversation with Errol. I think it's Errol on our faction that has 200 dual crafting, and like provide them with my own materials. And get a ring that way. Especially because I'm not super phased about the stats necessarily. It's more just like to get the gear score, I suppose, but 100 weight of... Oh, yeah, I went and when it... Oh. When did I buy that? Turkey thigh with pan gravy and spiced wild berries. Oh, okay, so... Let's see what these look like with no skins on. Half metal, half cloth goth. Where? I wonder where I put all my dyes, because now the next thing I want to see is what it looks like when you try and dye the armor. So it doesn't just look grey. Fucking, I hate when the storage menu packs up. Like combines these two. Okay, that's a bunch of pigments, but no dyes. So I think I left most of my dyes in Monarch. Yeah, kind of. All there. I hate having area chat on in the cities. Mad Chicken, hello. How are you? I saw you back in the Tarkov trade. I am back on the watching Tarkov train. I'm not back on the playing Tarkov train just yet. I've been watching Hesley's Raid series. And I'm excited to play when the wipe happens. Yeah, I saw they just added weeklies as well, which is cool. Now, do I have... Let's see where all my dyes are stored. Yeah, probably fine. All right. I'm gonna run to Monarch, I think, instead of yeah, you know what? I am, because I'm gonna try and grab some death motes along the way, I think. So I know there are a bunch of blight plants in this forest. There's like one down here somewhere. Not sure. There's blight stone. That's a blight plant right there. It's been taken. There's blight stone. This will give me some amount of death motes. There you go. Although that's the wrong icons, but that was definitely death mote. And then there should be some in here. Yeah, there's one. Yeah, that's one there, I think. So yeah, the best thing to do is just whenever you see those elemental plants, elemental nodes for minerals, whatever, just grab them. You know, I think I'm a little ahead of the curve on people on the, or at least on the majority of the player base looking for Voidbent. Like, Voidbent's not amazing. It's, you know, like you'll be able to get better stuff from getting your watermark up and getting random drops that have the exact perks and skill perks and stuff you want. But right now, when the best gear people have access to readily is the PvP stuff from the faction, it's definitely better than that. So oh, it's been taken. Okay, because I was gonna say there's also 3 soul plants here. There's like one here, one there, and then one a little to the left. Yeah, there. So you can get 3 bits of soul motes there. Oh, patch notes are out. See them posted yet. There's a real big problem with this game with people just saying things they heard without any official... Seeing these patch links. Did they like get posted to Steam? Okay. Apparently these are them. November 3rd. Yeah, this looks like them. Okay. Let's read these together as a family. Okay. All right, I'll keep running to Everfall. No, wait, I was running the Monarch, wasn't I? Yeah, I'm running the Monarch. It's roughly that way. Okay. Greetings, adventurers. This week's update introduces more general changes and bug fixes. I have to go pee. That's not part of the patch notes. I just have to go pee. We'll get into the patch notes in a second. Suspense. Don't touch that dial. I'm going to go pee. Okay. Oh, seen some spoilers in chat. Okay. The fuck? Go around the fort. Okay. Greetings, adventurers. This week's update introduces more general changes and bug fixes. We'd like to thank you for your patience as our team continues to work on resolving issues and for your continued reports on our official forums. You can find a full list of changes and fixes below. In general, we know many of you have seen the pesky chat messages from players spamming messages, and we're continuing to investigate solutions to this issue. We discovered that many coin sellers were creating new characters and transferring money to other accounts. That's true. To combat this, we've banned and suspended many of the reported accounts. Thank you for your reports on players spamming chat. Added restrictions to prevent player-to-player trading and currency transfer from characters under level 10 or whose account is less than 72 hours old. Okay. Logging in after your account is 72 hours old will enable your ability to transfer and trade currency once you hit level 10. So you've just delayed it slightly because they're still going to do that. They're just going to wait till they hit 20. They wait till they hit 10 and 72 hours. But sure, do what you can. It will slow them down a bunch. Also, 72 hours hopefully gives them time to identify those accounts and ban them before they can transfer that gold. So that actually might be pretty money. Redistributed coin value from some early quests to later in the main story quest line, keeping the total amounts of coin earned the same, just to deliver the quest and slightly later. Yeah, so what was happening was people figured out at some point in the quest, I think when you first get to the settlement, but I don't know exactly when, it's definitely early on, the game, as one of the quest rewards, will hand you 1,000 gold, which is way more gold than you need at that level. So the bots figured out, instead of making bots to farm resources and do that shit, they should just make new characters over and over again, get the 1,000 gold, then delete the character and start again. And that was how they farmed. So that's smart. Hopefully they put this late enough that they can't really do anything with that. Trading post usage will be restricted until new characters accept the introduction to trading post quests in their first settlement. Sure. I guess that makes moving stuff around harder. We'll monitor the impact this has on bots and the health of the game, continue to adjust as necessary. Cool. Exploits. Fixed a bug where players are able to duplicate items via storage sheds and crafting stations. Cool. We fixed the issue of gold duplicating on territory projects we introduced by disabling trading. And oh, right, that was another thing that happened. And made sure it would not occur in the future should we need to disable trading again. So what happened was when they turned off all the gold transactions, because so to catch people up in the last couple of days, there was a big gold duping exploit. And when it was identified, they turned off anything where a player would give money over. So like buying on the trading post or posting options on the trading post, trading with other players, paying upkeep for a city, like all these different things were just shut down. But then what happened was, because that also meant that people couldn't start town upgrades, yeah, they disabled wealth transfer across the board. But as a side effect, when someone who owned a settlement went to do a project upgrade, which usually cost like 10 or 5, 10, 20k, whatever, usually a lot of money. When they went to try to start it, it failed to start because it couldn't transfer the money. But then it refunded them the money because it failed to start, despite it not having taken the money from them. So effectively, it was another gold dupe because you could just start the projects over and over again. However, I believe they were able to easily identify that and remove that money that had been given to them incorrectly. I believe that's the case. Hopefully. So, a lot's happened in the last couple of days. Right, back to the notes. Combat. Life Staff. Orb of Protection. Remove the small area effects that were triggering on pass-through from every hit of the base version of Orb of Protection. AoE no longer triggers on pass-through from the Aegis upgrade. It will only trigger on impact against an enemy/object now. So I think that is in mind of improving war lag, as well as making healing less effective. Right now, the game is in a weird spot where healing is, I don't want to say too powerful because it should be good, but people are very hard to kill right now. I'm going to run and grab that Orichalcum before someone else yoinks it, in which case... No, not skinning. Mining, 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 mining. Just missing boots. Mining. I have like 20 of these mining buffs. I'm just going to eat one. Even though we're not doing a lot of mining right now. Because this could be my void ore that I need. and grab this earth spine. And then we'll get back into the patch notes. Hey, earth spine flower. I don't really know what they're used for, but they're blue, so they can't be useless. Okay, reduced attribute respec coin cost by 60%. Oh, fuck yes. That is great, because it is so fucking expensive to respec. It's going to cost you 500 gold. So here's something else I was thinking about. Like, yeah, let's keep reading, because I hope this patch introduces more ways to earn gold. Reduced weapon mastery respec Azov cost by 75%. Nice. Reduce coin cost of chisels by 20 to 50% depending on tier. So that's the chisel is used in making dungeon keys. So they've said they're going to reduce the cost of making those dungeon keys. So that's good. Okay. To encourage competition in Outpost Rush, we've slightly reduced the coin and Azoth rewards for the losing team. No. Man. I mean, that's probably good, because I literally didn't give a shit whether you win or lose in Outpost Rush right now, because you get paid the same, basically. So that is smart. It just sucks. Because I don't like having to try, especially with the state of the game. Like, Outpost Rush is kind of... Yeah, exactly. You just want to speedrun losing, because then you get more money quicker. Yeah. I get it. I get it. I get it. We have surfaced the war conflict progress bars on the map and the faction board when there's an upcoming invasion, as you can still gain war conflict for your faction. Oh, okay. So if there's an invasion going on, you can still do influence stuff, because it'll still matter for after the invasion has concluded. That makes sense. That's fair enough. It's hard to read these and also run to the next town. Identical weapon equipping. Players can no longer equip the same weapon type in both weapon slots. You want each weapon slot to have a different weapon type to open up combat diversity. This change also addresses issues which could occur when swapping between weapons of the same type. Was that a big deal? Like, who... Because you wouldn't have two sets of the skills, right? Like, if I ran 2 Great Axes, I wouldn't be able to do 2 Gravity Wells. Yeah? So why would it matter? And if you could have 2 of the same ability trees, then yes, that makes sense why it would matter. Gave animation cancels? Was that how people were rapid firing the staffs? But like, no, because weapon switching is kind of slow. Okay, well, I mean, I trust that obviously it was an issue that they wanted to fix. I guess I'm not familiar with what the deal is there. But fair enough. Group scaling passive. Fixed issues which could cause passive effects that scaled on a number of nearby foes, such as blood. Wow, Bloodlust is doing it too? I don't think that's right. Against all odds and outnumbered Warhammer to apply incorrectly. So against all odds is the big one there for Hatchet. So that's another thing that's been happening over the last few days, is that when they did one of the recent patches, I don't actually remember which, they broke the Hatchet passive against all odds, which increases base damage by 10% for every enemy within 5 meters of the player. What was happening was it wasn't expiring. So when it gave you plus 10 base damage for an enemy being within 5 meters, it would periodically then give you another 10% and then another 10% and then another 10% until you were up to like 250% or something. I don't know what it actually capped at, but it meant that if you just kept using Hatchet and didn't swap off to a different weapon, eventually you were hitting for like multiple thousand damage per hit. It made PvE farming really nice because people were just putting out a fuck ton of Hatchet damage. In fact, the yellow team accused us of exploiting the Hatchet in the war where we won Windsward, and saying that we were running... First they said 30 Hatchet users, then they said 40, then 50. They're big whiny babies. They were running Hatchet the same as we were. I was using Hatchet in that war because I wanted to experiment with Infected Throw, which it's covered up by the patch notes right now. So Infected Throw reduces healing efficacy by 30%, and then with one of these, this increases. Oh wait, no, this just increases the duration. We can take second turn. Yeah, okay, never mind. But yeah, it reduces the healing people take. There's a lot of reasons that Hatchet is strong. This is the big one, Death Defy, so that when you get reduced to 0 damage, you have 3 seconds where you can survive and try and escape before you die. It's a good offhand tank weapon from Berserk, because that becomes, if you slot that with a Carnelian gem, it becomes a massive AoE taunt. It's not like amazing. I think the hitbox is very short, so it's very hard to hit people compared to like Axe or Spear or Warhammer that has a much larger hitbox. I don't like that aspect of it. But I like it for off-tanking, and I think Infected Throw could be interesting in wars. Because you can AoE debuff a whole point and make them take less healing, especially in a meta where people are between heavy armor and the amount of healing people take, it's very hard to kill people. So reducing healing effectiveness might be very good. I'm experimenting with it anyway. And I also have a ring that means my diseases last longer as well, which is that's one of the few abilities that's classed as a disease, because it's Infected Throw and it inflicts a disease on them, which is interesting. Anyway, let's get back to these patch notes. Oh yeah, okay, so other than the hatchet damage bug, the other thing that was nice was the Blood Axe mount that we've been talking about. I think it still works right now, but it sounds like from that patch it maybe will go away. Although maybe they fixed it now. It seems to be disappearing when things die. Yeah, maybe it is fixed. I don't know. But that's why I've been doing so much farming over the last few days, to try and make the most of that while I can. Alright, what else we got? Spell Strike consistently fixed issues which cause several magic spells such as Ice Storm and Gravity Well to not hit consistently. Yeah, that one sucks. Mages have been having a very bad time where like their AoEs just don't do anything and don't hit anyone and don't hit monsters when they're fighting, and that must be fucking horrible. As I understand it, there's not all the time, so there must be some sort of criteria for it to not work, but hopefully that's fixed now, because yeah, that definitely sucks. Resilient item perk fixed an issue that caused this perk to reduce all damage instead of just damage from critical hits. Well, the dream is over, but you know what? That's actually a good thing, because people are just way too tanky. It goes along with like the healing meta. It's like that resilient perk just being a flat damage reduction, so everyone's rolling around with like 30% damage reduction, has made wars really weird from a meta perspective. Like everyone's running heavy armor, and if you're not, everyone should be running heavy armor with a resilient perk, because otherwise you just melt. And there's like, yeah, there's no middle ground. Either you melt because you're wearing light armor like a ding dong, or you have heavy armor with resilient perk and you're nigh unkillable. So that's a good thing that it's a good thing they fixed it. As much as I might whine about it because I was abusing that. I mean, abusing is a strong term. I was using it, you know. But yeah, hopefully this will reset things so that we have actual range DPS using more of the range DPS sets, mostly just because if I get on them, it's going to be way easier to kill them. But everyone running heavy armor was a little silly, so that's probably a good thing. Also, because I just kind of hope that, you know, if they get that perk back in line, there are options for armors. You know, it's silly that people would hit 60 and be farming like end gear drops that are between 5 and 550, but things that were 50 gear score ahead of the PvP armor weren't worth wearing because that PvP damage reduction is so good. So it was best in slot, you know? That with the Onyx gems. Is that a lightning bug up there? It looks like it. So this is one of the spots where you get a lot of air motes, which is nice. So I want to use... I might even pop the old proficiency booster. Get some stuff. What else we got? PvP flagging. Fix an issue that allowed PvP and PvE players to heal each other. Okay, fair enough. Outpost rush. Fix an issue that was allowing players to get out of the starting fort before the match starts. Yeah, that's a big one. There's a way you could jump over the wall from the starting area before the gates opened and then run down to the point. So as soon as the match started, you would start capping the point because you're on it. That's a big advantage. Good thing they got rid of that. Repair kit should no longer require coin to use. Okay, so now they have a use. Because repairing your gear is quite expensive, actually. Like, it's made me want to stop running around with a full several sets of gear on me, because when you die and you lose durability, if you're carrying 3 armor sets, that's a significant coin impact, which is harsh. So I want to avoid that where possible. Fix an issue that sometimes causes players to use the wrong consumable when using consumables in the inventory screen. That sucks. Oh wait, that's no, I've skipped some. Sorry. Oh, I see. It's because when I push tab. Now I'm annoyed that I popped the proficiency booster because there's not a lot to. Fix an issue that sometimes causes the nameplates of summoned allies to appear hostile. Weird. Fix an issue that was causing Battle Bread, the food outpost buff, to be twice as effective as intended. Updated the tooltip for Battle Bread and Monster Slayer Stew to properly describe the buffs they provide. Fix an issue that caused players to become stuck in a teleport loop if they teleported out of Outpost Rush while using Unstuck. General buffs. I have this on this window, that way I can not have to keep alt-tabbing. Fix an issue that prevented people from joining Outpost Rush because they had a pending group invite. That might explain why some of the teams were empty or outnumbered, because we've had some games where it was like 13 versus 20. Repair kits should no longer require a coin. We covered that. Fix an issue that sometimes caused players to use the wrong consumable when using consumables. That sucks. Fixed various issues with the invasion status not showing when the invasion was declared. Updated missing English text for on-login pop-up explaining housing tax compensation. Right, yeah, when they added that, it just had random gibberish. Fix an issue allowing magic weapons to animation cancel their primary attacks with weapon spot or targeting spells, causing rate of fire to be faster than intended. Okay, good. That's the machine gun fire staff bullshit. It's good that they're getting these fixed. Same along with like the hatchet damage and things like that. Anything that makes you be able to put out way more damage needs to be fixed, because some people will abuse it. And if some people are abusing it, then everyone will abuse it. Fix an issue that caused Ice Gauntlet upgrade pylon dodge to only work immediately after you place the ice pylon. Yeah, that's a silly thing. Good, that's fixed. Fix an issue that caused a player to lose their house while offline during maintenance. In a future update, we'll be reimbursing the players who encounter this issue. Exact details around the reimbursement will be in the corresponding update notes. Fix an issue with enemy AI duplicating and stacking spawns during the quest Shivering Timbers. I'm not familiar with that one, but okay. Fix an issue that allowed players to initiate a server transfer if they were in the tutorial. Yeah, okay. Fix an issue causing the trading post to become unresponsive. Improve server performance when a large number of players congregate in settlements. Okay. I'd like that also in wars, but you know. Fix an issue caused some territory influence to not be properly recognized when lots of players turned in PvP missions simultaneously. Ooh, that sucks. Because people would probably do that, right? Like save up all your missions and then try and hand them in at once to surprise settlements with a large chunk of influence. Fix an issue causing players' titles to show as uninitialized. Fix an issue where players would become stuck while fishing with lag. Fix the UI notification for landing on a hotspot while fishing. Oh yeah, that has been broken. I tried to fish on a hotspot the other day and it wasn't saying that I landed in a hotspot, so I thought it was busted and left. So it probably was landing in the hotspot. It just wasn't popping up with a message to say landed in a hotspot to let you know. Fixed a localization issue where bonus crafting percentages for tools were displaying as 0% for non-English languages. Fixed the time in Europe to properly account for the change from CEST to CET. Fixed an issue preventing gear score to increase past 589 from drop rewards. Interesting. Yeah, because that's the soft cap. You're then supposed to go to dungeons to get that last 10%. Speculative fixes. The fixes listed below are tentative fixes and mitigations. Our goal is to get these changes out and see if issues persist so we can continue to work on them and address in a future update if necessary. Implemented a change to help us dig into the timed out while waiting for server to describe world issue, and added a fix to reduce occurrence of this while we investigate, or we continue to investigate. So, interestingly, there was nothing in there about war lag, which the last update they did, they said the changes they did were like, that's the start of their efforts and more will come. Obviously, they did have a lot of stuff come up this week with the trade bugs and what have you, so maybe they were a little occupied with that, but I would have liked to see something. I mean, unless the life stuff is going to help in that regard. The remove small area effects that were triggering on pass-through from every hit of the base version of Orb of Protection. AoE no longer triggers on pass-through from the Aegis upgrade. It will only trigger on impacts against an enemy/object. Yeah, I guess if it was creating AoE for every enemy it passed through and people were firing it into the big pack of people on a flag, maybe maybe that was adding to that performance issue. Guess we'll see. Sounds like that's going to be tomorrow or the next day for that patch. They probably said when the downtime was, but so, you know, I think the resilience one there is the big one. That's the big news, is that finally people aren't going to be rolling around with like 30 to 40% damage reduction across the board. And that's a big one. It might, I kind of feel like the next thing coming is that Great Axe Warhammer is too good. I guess we'll see, but it felt like Great Axe Warhammer was one of the few setups that it's just so good, you know. It's big AoE, big damage, crowd control, and you compare that to some of the other weapons, like, you know, you don't need finesse, you don't need aiming like you do with the ranged weapons, because bow and musket can definitely put out damage. Mages definitely put out damage, but I feel like when you combine I think, considering that Great Axe Warhammer was still doing damage to people with those 30% resilient buffs, now that they're working as intended, I feel like Warhammer Great Axe is going to fucking pump damage. And it might become a problem. I don't know that they need to nerf them necessarily. They might need to do a mix. They might just need to buff other stuff. But then maybe they need to do a mix of both, like bring Great Axe Warhammer down a little bit, bring the other weapons up a little bit, and hopefully we're back to more of a balanced decision on what to take. Yeah, it'll be very interesting. It'll be very interesting. Because I feel like even with those like massive damage reductions, I was still doing okay damage with my weapons. Great Axe in particular, like Great Axe can put a lot of damage out. So I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. Mages can definitely do big damage too. But yeah, we'll have to see. Sounds good though. Good progress. Hopefully that life staff change does also have a positive impact on war lag, because right now war lag is pretty good unless you get both teams all on the same point, all doing AoE, and then things kind of fall apart again and crawl to a stop and no one can see where anyone is. So I don't know, we'll see. We also don't have a war. Maybe we'll have one by the weekend. We don't have any now. I mean, we do have one that's going to start in Brightwood once the invasion is clear, and I'll probably sign up to defend so that yellow can't get it. I guess that is one thing that happened over the last couple of days, is that like purple and green, I feel like have always had a pretty good relationship. Like there's been a lot of back and forth, you know, but I don't think it's ever gotten nasty. However, green and yellow is definitely some bad blood for a lot of different reasons. You know, a lot of our members defected to them after they took our home territory. Some of which have come crawling back, I think. But most importantly, this last war where we took Windswood back from yellow fucking flipped out and started accusing us of exploiting hatchets, and they made a bug report on the forums saying that we stole their town by exploiting with 50 hatchet users, which is just ridiculous, especially because like they had people using the hatchet bug just the same. You know, it's the same thing as the ice gauntlet. It's the exact same thing again. Like, I don't understand how when a weapon is bugged in this game where people have spent a lot of time getting a good version of that weapon by gearing, by leveling up the mastery over like 60 levels, you know, to get to 20. Like, if that's the case, like if tomorrow Great Axe is, or Hammer, let's use Hammer as an example. If tomorrow we find out that Hammer's stun is broken and like stuns people indefinitely or something ridiculous where it's just like so powerful, am I just not going to use Hammer even though like that's what I've devoted most of my build towards? Not exactly, but do you know what I mean? Like that, because that's basically what they're saying, is that when one of the weapons has an issue, people should stop using it out of a sense of like honor, right? Because otherwise, like, they're not like doing anything specific to like. I guess you probably could be using ice gauntlets with the goal of lagging out a war instance and trying to win a capture point that way. That'd be a shitty thing to do. If there is a team that is doing it, I guess sure. I guess that's the implication, right? Yeah, it's hard. Like, I've seen it go both ways. I've seen them accuse us of that. I've seen us accuse them of that. I don't think anyone is doing that. I don't think it matters because I don't think it matters because so far it's been happening to weapons that are very effective. Like Hatchet is a good weapon. Ice Gauntlet is good in war for what it is. It puts out crowd control, which is important, and it puts out damage. You could say the same thing of Hammer. Hammer puts out crowd control in an AoE, and it puts out damage. It's a good weapon. People should use it. That's why people are using it. Same thing with Ice Gauntlet. So when it happens that it also then causes issues with performance in the instance because so many people are using it, I don't think that's someone exploiting, for example. I think it's just a shitty situation where it's a popular weapon and unfortunately this is a side effect of it being used. So I'm not out there being like, oh, they're abusing, they used it to cheat, and like, Yeah, exactly. Musket, rapier, users were asking the subreddit when it was their turn for a bug. Exactly. So it's a little like, I don't like when our faction does that, and I've made every effort to stamp that out and say that's ridiculous bullshit, and people need to like, whenever it's like, whenever people say, oh, they were X-Men, like, what are you talking about? What do you mean exactly? And I guess, like Morg said, the implication is that they are telling people to equip ice gauntlets and use them to create lag, as opposed to just people using ice gauntlets because it's good. But I've never seen someone actually articulate that. They just say they're exploiting with ice gauntlet. It's like, okay, well, in this context, I think you just mean they're using ice gauntlet, because the only way to actually exploit that would be to say, okay, everyone pull out your ice gauntlets now and create lag. And I'm sure some people have done that. I have not heard an instance of us doing it. I've not heard an instance of the enemy team doing it. So I just assume that it's just it's just the current state of things we have to deal with. When it comes to Hatchet, the same thing. There were some people that used Hatchet on both sides of that war. Whether because they are a Hatchet user, so they wanted to use it, or they wanted to use it to see how effective the infected throw was in the war. Because that was why I was there. I was like, I'm going to run with the Hatchet because I want to see if debuffing the healing is actually something that is very effective. Anyway. However, even as bad as our faction got with blaming, you know, losses on people abusing Ice Gauntlet, I'm not aware of any of us going to create a bug report on the forum to accuse the enemy side of exploiting. That's what Yellow did, though. Their guild, one of their prominent guild leaders, I think of Soulforge, is that who? Yeah, Jensen, the leader of the Soulforge, went and created a bug report to say we stole the territory off them by using an exploit. And it's just like, come on, son. Like, you had people running up in our backline with hatchets too, so I don't know what you're talking about. Like, just ridiculous. So anyway, so there's a little bad blood there now because they kind of were giant babies about an issue that doesn't exist. So fuck them. So the moral of the story here is, with Purple transferring off the server and it seems like Brightwood maybe being undefended, I'm going to encourage many green people to sign up and defend that war against them, which would be pretty funny if we mounted like a full-on green war squad defense on behalf of SFS who have moved servers already. I mean, clearly their guild still exists because they still own the server, so there must be some of them behind. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens. Like, because like we won't be in charge of the war to actually manage the teams. It'll be someone from that company, which might mean no one. So it might just randomly assign people into the war list. I don't know how that works. If it works the same way as invasions, like if the team is not full, does it drag people in from the standby list? I think it does. I'm pretty sure it does, because there was an issue last war with some people not getting put in and then getting kicked, and then it auto-filled from the standby list. The problem with that, though, is the autofill doesn't really have a priority, so it's not going to pick the highest level people or the people who are familiar with wars. So hopefully our folks are communicating with whoever's left from, like, what is it? Who does it say? I'm curious if it says how many members SFS has. It's probably low. Or non-existent, maybe? Sorry if some of these company names suck. Yeah, they must be gone. I mean, that would be the correct way to do it if their whole company transferred. Actually, what am I doing? Yeah, they're gone. Yep. So they have actually closed the company down, which is the correct thing to do when you're transferring servers. Huh. I wonder how that's going to work for the war then. So probably what's going to happen is it's going to assign people randomly. That's not good. Thankfully, it's easier to defend than it is to attack, but... Yikes. Well, we'll give it a shot anyway. No, because I think... Because what happens is... they'll automatically defend, right? I mean, it might bug out. I don't know if the game is prepared for a defense without being able to assign a leader to the defense, because you could also, like, other people from that faction could sign up to defend it. So, like, story time, which presumably is still here. Yeah, which still has 51 members, so they're still going okay. Would probably send their members to help defend. Plus the other faction who's not attacking, which is Marauders, which is us. The only issue will be that there won't be anyone to hand pick who goes in. So the game will just autofill. So we'll give it a shot, but yeah, I guess it's maybe a long shot. Will be interesting, yeah. Alright, so we still have the Blood Axe speed buff going. You can see the Bloodlust icon there is just permanent. This will be one of the last opportunities, probably today and tomorrow. Maybe even just today. I don't know when the patch rolls out. Did it say in the... Oh. It will release at 7 a.m. Pacific, November 4th. So it is the last day. Because it'll be happening overnight. So we've got to enjoy this pure speed while we can. Yeah, I saw Animal Crossing updated. My Twitter feed was full of people excited about it. I thought they were excited for your goth dad hitting 200 armoring, but then I looked closer and realized that's not the fuck. Alright, so this is where I've been doing all my cooking. Can I fit? Nope, not even close. I don't give a shit about any of these. Let's try and sell them. White meals, Mark. Okay. Well, so I mostly came here to check on the dye situation. I don't have a cooking outfit yet either, which I do want at some point. Ooh, dazzling coral dye. Should also make some sea clam dye. Tome. Check out the new weapon. Choice. Yeah. We've got some bonuses off that. Need to find where white dye is. Never learn. Okay. All right. So that's my current outfit. Oh, of course, because I can't. Fuck. Let's take that off then. Ooh. Pink undies. What did that even change? Something at the back, maybe? I don't see anything changing there. Oh, there's where you change the metal. Okay. Samey. She could change the color on the front part. Wait. You can't dye the boots? Fuck off. What? That's got to be a problem. Void bent gear, head, and boots can't be dyed. You sign in and comment on this because, yeah, this is very annoying. Let's pop that up. Because their way their bug thing works of like if no one replies to the topic after a month, they close it. Kind of sucks. Well, that's annoying because the whole point was I wanted to have my character wear void bent openly to show off that I've earned it. What's this last one? Accent. It's like salmon pink or like light pink like that. Yeah, that's looking nice and horrible. All right, well. That's still a pretty good look for now, I guess. Well, lesson learned, I suppose. Now, turkey thigh. This is the one. It takes tarragon. I need to farm tarragon because there are some very key ingredients. That and salt is the other big one. Yeah, people have figured out that. Yeah, people have figured out that salt is worth a lot. So is garlic. I went and farmed them. There's a spot where I can farm garlic pretty consistently, which is good, although it has come down in price. Okay. So, what do we want to do today? Did just get a bunch of air modes, which is nice. Might go down to cutlass real quick. Actually, before I head out. See if I can deposit most of this stuff. Oh, right. It's no wonder I couldn't deposit it. I'm carrying a shit ton of red meat and pork. So I'll keep that back and sell that because I have a ton of it. I'll recall up here. I know what I was doing. I was making luck trophies for my other two houses because I only have one at the moment. I remember now. I was going to do that before the stream and then I forgot. So let me go here and hand in a soundboard real quick. Ooh, that would be nice actually to activate that one. See if I can bring. See, actually, what can I bring back to do that? I might be able to do that. Can definitely do that. Common and strong. Okay. Why wouldn't it? Weird that it wouldn't let me hand those in out of the storage thing. Ooh, improve your Beastbane trophy. I don't know that I'm ever going to bother with a Beastbane trophy, but hey, because I could sell it. Someone might want that. Okay. Let's go. Okay. Minor loot luck. I need 2. I guess I could craft the third one and sell it. It's about 450. Fair enough. Okay. So I got one for each of my other 2 houses. I guess I moved them to the other town without realizing. Working pants. I guess my weaving ones are in here. I think that's it for weaving. Those anyway. Yeah, it's just those two. Oh, I can't for 2 hours. And I need more infused silk anyway if I was to do that. Okay, so we have enough for a full day of Phoenix Weave. Do that in a bit. The nice part about this is now my Void Bent, which is my heavy, like, Mr. Squarepeg, hello. Also has Luck Find on it. So I actually probably don't need to keep the Luck Find set that I had. Yeah, because it's less. Which is, yep, pants is less, so I can get rid of that. That's nice. Free up some space. And then I've got these, the 560s. Cool. And then eventually I'll be able to get rid of this chest piece and this hood too, because my Void Bent will have all the luck find I need, but that's not just yet. Meanwhile, we can put stoneworking and woodworking clothes away. And then everything else is like either skinning, harvesting, or mining luck. So this is the problem: is you have to run around. I have to run around with 3 different suits of armor on me, and it means every time I die, I'm losing durability from them. So it becomes pretty expensive pretty quickly. I've been keeping this one because of the extra shield bash distance, but I think I'll get rid of that. I'm just trying to get my costs down. Yeah. Oh, let's go sell the meat. Red meat. Really? Huh. What is it going for in other settlements? 31 gold. What's nearby? If people want to run to Everfall, they can get it for 30, 80. But there's none for sale here, so let's price it. Fuck. I don't think anyone's going to pay 1 gold 54, but it's only going to cost me 5 gold. So whatever, let's try it. Cool. Let's deposit those motes. Hmm. So much crap in there. Wouldn't mind leveling my furniture, but that's going to be a lot of effort. Let's make one of them. Thank you, Yankee. This is my 2000 bangers from the 2000s playlist. Why did I make this playlist again? We were playing a video game. Oh, it was for WoW Classic, because WoW Classic was like mid 2000s. I wanted to make a playlist that was tunes of the era. So here we go. Yeah, because James was also very into Vanilla WoW. And also, well, not all of them are great. Some of them are in here, ironically. But there are also a lot of good songs in here. Okay, I don't know if you can see what's happening in chat right now. Let me see if this actually is what went down. Okay, so I'm responsible for this. This person, Zafan, late last night asked in, I don't want to put the chat log on screen, but I'll find the screenshot I took of it, and asked in chat and said, how can I see which companies are the most active in Marauders? Which is a weird... Oh, I just put a backslash in chat. So Zafan had been asking a bunch of questions throughout the entire day. Had been asking a bunch of random questions that, like, they're questions that you could very easily Google, which was already getting on my nerves. But then asked, how can I see which companies are most active in Marauders? And some people responded with, I don't know how you would see that. And like, or what metric you would even use. Like, basically, like, what are you talking about? And they responded to say, my company is a bunch of my RL friends, but a lot of them are AFK. It was like, okay. So they'd asked, Zafan asked, Which is the economic center? Is Everfall the economic center or something like that? And we're like, what? And they're like, oh, I want to have my house in the town that's the economic. I was like, I guess Everfall or Windswood. Like, it doesn't really matter. Probably Windswood because we own that, and you'll maybe get a discount. Like, I don't know. Like, that's a weird question. Anyway, so already my like radar was up. And so then they asked. Then much later, they then asked, how can I see which companies are the most active? And people were like, what? And then they responded, metric activity in US West prime time. So it's not a terrible question. Like, you know, what I want to join a company, they want it to be active, but like I responded with like, just do your own research, like figure out what companies are active, what people are participating in wars, in PvP, who's on a lot, who you see talking, like group with some people, you know, like that's how a normal person would go about it, right? Then they said, as we're being like, do your own research, or like, I don't know what you're talking about. They then said, also, having at least one girl would be a plus. And then like the whole faction, you could see the whole faction chat just pause and go. So I then said, having a girl would be a plus. What the fuck? That's a weird thing to say. And then they responded, no, it isn't. Someone else said, yes, that's creepy as fuck. This person, Zafan, then said, that's a stamp of approval. Someone else said, ew. I said, yeah, I'm like 2 seconds away from blocking you for being a creepy asshole. And then they said, wow, don't even want to talk about it. Just want to judge. Are you woke? ? And I said, yeah, that'll do it. So then I screenshotted that and sent it to all the other guild leaders on the faction to be like, hey, just an FYI, this guy's looking for a company, so he's probably going to come across you folks' tables at some point, and seems creepy as fuck. Like, avoid. And then like, because I know Cynthia, who does a lot of organizing for wars and invasions and stuff, is a girl, and so that would obviously be where this idiot's probably going to try and join. So that was mostly a heads up for her, but also just like, not only that, like that's creepy. But also based on the other stuff they were asking and just the general way they conduct themselves, they seem like an idiot who is bad at the game and also creepy. Yes, Gilnox, I agree. But I did not get the vibe that this was someone doing that of like, I just, you know, I know what you mean. Like 100%, but that is not based on this person's actions and the way they conduct themselves. There is, because like that's a bit okay, because if that's the case, right, like if they said, oh well, I'm a girl too and I would like to just play some video games with some other girls, be like, oh okay, that's not creepy at all, that's totally normal, of course, sorry for jumping down on your, you know, on your throat. That's not how the conversation went at all. The conversation was, if they've got a girl, that's great and that's a compliment, why would you be mad? What, that's not creepy, what's your problem, you some fucking SJW? Like that's the direction the conversation was taking, where it was 100% some sort of weird dude vibe that I was not in for at all. Anyway, so then the rest of the guild chat is talking about the person stealing gold. And then someone pointed, yeah, then because Cynthia responded to my thing going like, yeah, that if that's his criteria, I do not want him in my guild. And then someone pointed out like, hey, Cynthia, he's in your guild now. Yeah. So apparently he's been kicked from 3 different guilds as people, because this is the thing is like anyone, I think officer and above can invite. So what was likely to happen, which is why I put it in the guild leadership, was at some point he's just going to innocuously say like, hey, can I join your guild? And most people just want numbers. So they'll be like, yeah, sure. But it's important that the leadership know this person specifically is giving off super bad vibes. So now they're like, seemingly acting confused about why they got kicked, and it's like, well, you suck as a person. So anyway, that's another thing that's happened over the last couple of days, which is just like, fuck, man. It'd be different like if their reaction, if they thought that was an innocuous thing to say because they're ignorant, and then everyone reacted the way we did of just like, that's fucking weird and creepy and that sucks and what the fuck. If they then responded to that with like, oh, I'm sorry, like I didn't realize, like, okay, like if they learned from the experience, that would, I still probably wouldn't trust him, but at least that's a step in the right direction to becoming like, to make, you know what I mean? Like to unlearning being a weird, creepy fuck. But the reaction of just like, well, no, you're all wrong. And like, cause that, as the conversation went on, that was pretty much the position, was like that we were all wrong and taking this weird and overreacting, and they were the normal one. And it's just like, okay, no, absolutely not. Get absolutely fucked. Okay, after that little interlude, oh, I want to sell my silver. I don't really have anything to use silver for. I guess that's not true. I can make axes with it. The problem with the making of the axes, though, for weaponsmithing, is I can't salvage them, which isn't great. So, like, I can make these things, these earth-battered axes, because they need, like, fey iron, because I don't have anything to use fey iron on. Yeah, exactly. It was the 1-2 of, like, that being weird, thinking it's a non-issue, and then asking, are you woke? I was just like, oh, okay. Done with that. Yeah, exactly. There are what do you call it? I don't want to use the, I guess red flag is the most appropriate term, although it gets overused a lot lately for memes and stuff. But it was like that situation of just like, oh, that's an immediate red, like several immediate red flags in a row, which when you get like more than 3 of them, I feel like you know what you're dealing with at that point. It's just like, no, absolutely not. Because the other thing is, like, I wouldn't mind working on armor skill. Mine's at 100, and I need to get to 200 if I want to make some 600. You know, like this shield, the gilded defense, which could be pretty cool. Or like the hammer and stuff. I don't think the hammer parts are here, so I can't see the recipe right now. But it's going to be such a massive grind. A lot of people just say, it's the same thing as when I was doing armor smithing. Like, a lot of people just say make iron axes over and over forever. Which is probably true. Like, it probably is the most efficient way to do it. Because I know if I make earth, like, we'll make one of these. Why is it only 3? Oh, leather. Okay, we'll make one. Because I think I can't salvage them and get anything back, which is a big problem. You do get a lot of XP. It's 500 per, which is nice. Can I make rugged leather? Probably not. But yeah, I think if I salvage these, it doesn't give you anything. Yeah, it just gives you repair parts. It doesn't give you any materials, which I think is an oversight. I think it's supposed to, but it doesn't currently. It gives you gold and repair parts, but it should give you iron back. Because when you salvage things, you're supposed to get the primary resource back. Not much, but some of it. Depending on the portion of women who play the game, at least those who feel comfortable enough to be open about it. That's a big factor too, yeah. I can see it being a red flag for company's culture if they don't have any women. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's definitely a mindset. Like, I see it a lot, and I always want to be. I try to be the person to be like. The thing I see a lot is people saying like, "We did it, boys," or "Let's go, fellas. We got this, guys." It's like, just say folks, just say everyone, just say people. Like, it's the mindset of like, yes, that women are in the minority. So, you know, like you see it on Twitch chat a lot. Like, it's just the presumption that everyone here is male or male identifying. And like, it's such a small thing just to change that. And it's a never ending battle because it just happens all the time. Y'all, yeah, totally fine. So that's something I notice. What Gilnock said is probably true. There are probably more feminine identifying people who just don't speak up and just have like a very gender neutral name and don't like, you know, call attention to themselves because they don't want any of that shit. You know, props to Cynthia for being an organizer of invasions and wars and stuff and getting in voice, and you know, I'm sure she's cops bullshit for it, so shit stains also works. Yeah, I like folks. Y'all is very like American specific, so like I do still use it, but let's pick up these weapon crafting thingies because that'll get us some XP. But yeah, it's a constant battle. Crushing armaments, done. Need rugged, iron rawhide fiber, iron green fiber. I should also go do my daily PvP missions to get paid as well, actually. This is me being lazy. I could just go get all this stuff. Fibers as well. Okay, and then I need rugged leather. So rather than buying rugged leather, because even that would be a little too lazy for me, I can go. Not really much point me doing the armor ones anymore because I don't need the skill now that I'm at 200. But if it helps my town with projects and stuff. All right, we need to come up with a plan for what to do. I'm probably going to go do PvP dailies. Could maybe do an outpost rush, check on how that's going. Because I think I'm almost at full Azoth. What I should do is craft some orichalcum tools, maybe? I don't know. I'm going to go pee. I'll be back in 1 sec. Oh, thank you, Manfred. Both accounts removed by Twitch. Easy peasy. Yeah, there's a they did some tweet about something with a new feature to do with banning accounts and making them unfollow or something. I think they're doing some work in that regard. Right, let's get rid of the leather refining. Stuff back. Guess I'll roll with that. Stick full load. Yeah. So I guess crafting those fancy weapons is probably not worth it. But then, what's Fey Iron selling for? Because like I have 300 and it's kind of worthless. Like part of me is like I should just sell it then. But like I could get, it's not that much though. It's like 500 gold maybe. And then like if it's a rare item, maybe I should hold on to it. I don't know. Uh if you had apologized and I did not really expect this to pop off, but like the conversation I put in the leader chat has the context. Let me get the actual quote before I like paraphrase. Hmm. Hmm. This is the thing, is like, this person is like, why did no one come for my side of the story? Is like, why? Yeah, so Kate is saying, you brought up a creepy comment that wasn't even relevant, only joining other... Wait, what? Wasn't even relevant, only other joining a company, but made the sus-ass request of it having women in it for no context. The only context is needed is you felt it was necessary to say something like that with no other relevance to the conversation. Yeah, and so and there's the thing, Snow the Gremlin, knowing nothing about the rest of this issue, had like a 2-line explanation, went, oh yeah, that's weird, yeah. He seems a few steps away from saying it's just a joke. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's the thing. If the response to, like, everyone being like, whoa, what the fuck? That sucks. That's weird. Wait, did my thing not go through? I think the chat server is starting to lag, or my comment didn't go through. All right, I'm going to go farm while this happens, because otherwise we're just not accomplishing anything. Let's go do a, let's go do an ore run. I'd say the thing is, it's probably an issue where this person doesn't think they're sexist, but what they said is really creepy, and it's bad that they don't know that what they said is really creepy. That's the problem. Like, saying it is bad enough, but like if you said it and then we're like, yeah, I could see how that comes across as weird, I'm sorry, I'm just here, you know, like there is a way to come back from that. But like, yeah, the reaction is just like, no, like none of this is right. Look, and that's the thing is like, I have done a lot of growing over my almost 40 years. Like when I was in my teens and early 20s, I was probably a horrible piece of shit based on like a lot of learned behavior from, you know, like shock humor and 90s and 2000s bullshit on like saying words just for thinking they're funny without realizing the hurt they can cause. And, you know, I've unlearned a lot of that shit. And, you know, we have no context for how old this person is or what stage of their life they're at. So exactly, there's a way to come back from it. You need to be open to hearing about other people's experiences, not what this person is doing, which is that, well, no one asked me about why I think it's fine, so you're all wrong. It's like, no, if 90% of the people who heard that immediately went, oh yeah, that's weird, maybe it's weird, you know? Like, don't immediately get defensive and blame everyone else. Did not. Is my chat window bugged out? Because I definitely tried to send that person in a DM and it's saying that I didn't. Just quit out and restart. The chat client in the game is kind of struggling at times, which is annoying. Because it's like the one thing that really needs to be reliable. Not really the one thing, but it's one of the things that needs to be very reliable. Oh man, I'm glad that dude's not my problem. He is not going to get it. And here's the thing, like, I don't get, if someone on the faction wants to invite that person into their company and play with him, like, whatever, like, good luck with that. I'm pretty sure he's going to be bad at the game and not good to have around, but that's cool. He's just not in our company. Well, McGrubber is an idiot, so I don't know why he's talking about that stuff. Like, I get, jokes are fine. It's just, in this instance, like, it's just a serious thing. Like, this guy was weird and he doesn't get it. And whatever, man. I'm not going to get in there and tell people how to conduct themselves. It's funny that, like, that's the... as far as I can tell... Oh, that's not true. I was about to say that's the first instance of someone being... that I, like, actively dislike. And that's not true. I dislike Nightsider, who leads one of the companies, because I think he's also weird. Not that kind of weird, but just different weird. He's in your company now? Really? Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, the person who leads Lord of Midian, I don't think is in the faction leadership section of the Discord. Are you running the guild, Levcon, or are you just in that guild? Because I tried to message that person to say, like, hey, get in touch with Cynthia, who organizes the faction wide Discord, because we use that for wars and not really for invasions. There's a different Discord for that. But that is like kind of like a semblance of like faction organization, where like most of the companies have representatives in there to talk about things. And so the leadership, the governors of the companies, have a role which gives them access to a private area just for a small chat amongst the leaders. No, they were in Hypocrites. They were removed because of that discussion. They're now in Lords of Midian, because I don't think the leader of Lords of Midian is in that group who was aware of this person. Yeah, I think the chat servers are having some problems today. All right, so this is where I've been doing runs for Orichalcum, for working on my Void Ore. It's a very, very short Orichalcum run, which is nice. Mining, 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 mining. And then food buff. So I start it this way because it's easy, because this is my recourse point and I can just run straight from here. You can also fast travel here and come up this way. The points you hit are here, here, and here. So you can mine these points without these elites seeing you as long until this big one gets mined, because this is what's blocking line of sight. So once this disappears, this Diablo is going to charge me, and then we got to run. On the go. So you can avoid his aggro a couple of ways. The quickest and easiest way is just to jump on here, because he can't get to you. And then he'll get mad and reset. You can also you can also use this section here if you... Fuck. There you go. You can also come up here, because he can't get you when you go up here. Me too, Listen. I mean, sorry, me too about myself, not me too about you, Listen. I realized that sounded like I was saying, me too! And get up on this roof to make these two ignore you. Cool. And then you can go up the middle between these, the guy on the left and the guy on the right, so they don't see you. And then this is another one. Oh. There's 12 nodes on this run if they haven't been mined. I'm just glad that most of my asshole teen and early 20s days were from a time when those databases no longer exist. They were on MIRC servers and ICQ, and Twitter hadn't been invented yet, and Facebook hadn't been invented yet, so it's not preserved for all time, forever. Which I suppose I should pop these back on quickly. This is a once a day chest. All right, I just got those out of the chest. I need to kill him for a quest, but I can't solo him, unfortunately. Yeah, no, I get that. A lot of the previous generations of Australians have a lot of casual racism built into them and don't understand why it can be hurtful. It's still evident to this day because a lot of them are still alive. And I think my generation is kind of the start, and definitely the younger generation for me especially, but I think it started with my generation of realizing and understanding how wrong that stuff is and not harmless. That's, I think, a lot of Australians' opinion is it's just jokes, man. You know, like, oh, remember the days when we could like make, you know, you could have a laugh and like make fun of people? It's like, no, you mean remember the days where no one called you on the consequences of what you said. That's what you mean. You mean remember when you could say whatever you want and no one would bring you up on it. That's what they actually mean when they say that stuff. Unfortunately, someone has looted all this. So there are no orichalcum ores here, even though there should be. Alright, well, we'll come back later, I guess. So, that is definitely a thing in my country's culture. Things are getting better, but they're not. We've still got a long way to go. I don't know where white pigment comes from. Should figure that out. The thing I like about this run as well is I can pick up some of this silk on the way. And some wire fiber at the start of it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Pauline Hanson is a racist piece of shit. And that she still has a platform to spout her racist bullshit is mind-boggling to me. You can also grab star metal up in the hills up there. Looks like someone ran my route because, I mean, that's the only downside to this route, or just farming in general. Like if you're doing it during peak time, there's usually 2 nodes over there, but they're both gone at the moment. You're going to be competing. So that's why it's great to be an Australian on a US server, because when it's my dinner time, everyone goes to bed and I have complete monopoly of the ore nodes. All right. So, I guess I need to do PvP missions, which Reekwater is probably the best for that. Although it looks like Reekwater is being pushed by purple. Maybe not. Maybe we're doing Monarchs. I want to do Reekwater because they're worth more, so it's more of a payout. I'm pretty sure that's the way it works. Oh, right, I need to be at a shrine.
Excuse you. Please do not belittle the culture of my people.
What's Knifey? What the fuck is Knifey Spoony?
Welcome, Raiders. How's it going? Thank you for the raid, Will. I hope you had a good stream. Inscription. Will's been playing a lot of Inscription, and I've seen multiple people on my Twitter feed say that it's their potential game of the year so far. So people are very big on that game, and I'm sure at some point I will. It's one of those things where, like, when I have stuff to play, and it also, the same thing happens with movies and TV shows too. It's like when I have a lot on my plate and people start raving about a show, I often kind of leave it to the side, just like sitting there waiting for me, because I know it's like in a gift wrap. Like, I know I have a great experience of entertainment waiting for me. And then eventually I will watch it and have a great time. Like, I didn't get on Ted Lasso straight away. Like, even then James and everyone was saying how good Ted Lasso was. I think I started watching that like after the first season had aired, maybe? I can't remember. But I was definitely late to it. And this is kind of like that, where I know from what I've seen of Inscription and from what people are saying that it's going to be 100% my shit. But I also haven't jumped on it straight away. Yeah, that's the other thing, is like, I'm not trying to watch a lot of it or be spoiled. I mean, if I get spoiled, I get spoiled, you know. Not much I can do there, but ooh, actually, I would love to go grab that quest, which I guess is easier just for me to run to it. It's true, all the cool kids are playing Inscription. I'm not a cool kid, that's why I'm playing New World. But I like this game a lot. I don't really have a plan for what to do. I would like to do maybe some Outpost Rush. Oh, okay, now I just went through this thought process, and now I remember where I ended up. I want to do Outpost Rush, but usually you get Azoth for that, and I'm already almost at the cap for Azoth. So what I actually want to do is probably go back to base, craft some Orichalcum tools to use up some of that Azoth, then go do Outpost Rush so I can earn some Azoth back. That is what I want to do. But while I'm here, I want to run up and grab this axe quest so that I have it on the go. Also, I need to make money, and I don't know that selling Orichalcum tools is the super money maker that I want it to be, but it's probably short of just jamming Outpost Rush, which does earn you decent money. It's also quite late. It's almost 11, right? Yeah. So, wait, what is that? No, it's not white pigment. Yeah, we're not going to be able to. We're going to start to have trouble queuing for Outpost Rush, I think. Where is this dude? You better not be at the top of that. There's no way. No, it's like up there. Okay, that's good. White Prismal Bloom? Yes, it should be, because it's all the pigments come from Prismal Bloom. I just don't remember which zone has the white. It's obviously something I don't go to much, so it's probably like Rightwood. Oh, it is Great Cleave? Oh, shit. That makes sense, I guess. This whole place is covered in snow. I just don't know where the nodes are. I would have to look at it on the map. I'm in no rush, really. Especially since I can't even dye the boots or the head on my fire snail. Oh. Up on top of this thing? There you are.
You found me. Oh, I know. There is an amazing hatchet. Oh, I put together a list.
All right. Shield lining, living crystal. Explore Brightwood Isle in search for star metal whetstone. That is over here. Actually, that's where you get Tarragon too. Tarragon. Not Tarragon. Tarragon. So I can go do that. It's going to be... I guess I can run back to this town down here. Where I come to do PvP missions sometimes. Tagged in this. Oh, this is from November 2019. Okay. Okay. Someone just liked the tweet where I was just like, what? Okay. Damn, that's a... What did they used to call that in back in the forum days? Thread necromancy, right? Where you like comment on something that's been dead and the conversation hasn't happened for like months, and then it bumps it back to the top of the list. It's a classic phrase that doesn't exist anymore because no one uses forums. Grave digging, probably. There's probably a bunch of terms for it. So here's a question.
Commander Ozian Atreus here.
I finished this, which I have 3 daily uses. If I turn this in, it's going to do the daily thing, but is that, I don't understand. Like, I know the daily mission thing, you get bonus gold definitely, but probably faction 2.
Commander Ozian
So here's the question I have. When it comes to daily bonuses, is it a multiplier of the mission or is it just a flat bonus on top? Because if it's a multiplier of the mission, I don't want to hand this in because this isn't worth that much. So I'd probably be better going to Reekwater and doing 3 PvP missions there. I guess the way to test it would be to hand it in
Commander
once
Ozian
here
Atreus here.
and see what it says the bonus I get is. So I got 118 gold.
Commander Ozian Atreus here.
It was 18 gold and then I got 118. So it 10x, which is what they said. They said it would 10x the gold return. So I got 118 gold. If I come down here, exactly. I think it's better to go to an endgame zone like Reekwater or Shattered Mountain, I guess, is probably the best. But you'd also want to do PvP missions because they're worth more. And then... Oh, it lost me my Bloodlust buff. What the fuck? You're more likely to die in Shattered Mountain with your PvP flag, I think. Although, if purple is pushing influence here, I might die here too, but it's worth a shot. Seeing as we're going to be doing PvP, let's equip the fighting gear.
Good health to you, Marauder. What is your request? Good health to you, Marauder. What
Yeah,
is your
because these are
request?
worth... Oh, they're not that much more, really. 13 instead of... Yeah, it's not... Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. All right, I'm going over here. Let's see if we get jumped by Syndicate. I like doing PvP in Reekwater because it's pretty easy. Or I like doing the PvP missions. I haven't actually done a lot of PvP here. Because you can also grab all these Azoth pools on the way. Which, seeing as it's needed for infused mana pots, is just going to be cash money. Interesting in chat them saying like trying to find a healer for a watermark group. I wonder if, because isn't the Void Gauntlet they're going to add going to be a primary focus stat weapon? So that way you could run Life Staff with Void Gauntlet and be a healer with some DPS. Because right now the issue is for focus, it's just Life Staff. So if you dump all your stats into focus, like I guess your secondary would be int, but you don't really get a major benefit from it. Oh, hello. Even without running the broken hatchet for the extra damage right now, like Great Axe is still good. Great Axe is still just like good damage. Man, the bots are out today, huh? Thank you, Manfred. May as well skin him for the chance that I get. There you go, prime meat. Hello. I just responded that, wait, did that even fucking work? It didn't work. My DMs aren't working right now. And now it won't go through to faction. What the fuck? The fuck? Oh, fuck off. I think it doesn't like PvP. The fuck? The fuck? This fucking game. Okay. Yeah, they I don't know what they've done, but like DMs aren't working at all. I thought the group, because I've seen people say SM watermark, meaning Scorched Mines watermark, not Shattered Mountains watermark. Well, despite Syndicate having some influence in this territory, it doesn't seem like anything's going on here now. Ooh, I left myself at half health. That is not good while I'm PvP flagged. Hey, you missed, idiot. See ya, sucker. Oh, yeah, and I wanted to do tool crafting. Yeah, maybe I'll just skip out on this group. I'm not filled with confidence because it doesn't really have, like, I mean, I guess, what's this person's name? Ren 15N is kind of like leading the organization, but so I'm going to hand in the two outside ones first because they're worth more.
Good health to you,
I guess I should look
Marauder.
at my
What is
money.
your request?
So at 12,830.
Good health to you, Marauder. What is your request?
So that was plus 135. It's not a lot. Like, this is the thing, right? Like,
What is your request?
people have been complaining that you can't make a lot of gold at endgame, but there are heaps of gold sinks at endgame between crafting and repairing, especially taxes for housing, taxes for trading, crafting, refining, etc. There are all these things taking money out of the economy, but getting money back, you know, or generating money is so hard to do. Like, Outpost Rush is basically all we have. I don't think that's better than Terra Crash. I've got this 523 hammer. Yes, it's all strength. It's doing void damage, so it's doing a mix of physical and void. The Earthbane doesn't do anything for PvP, and Chain Void, the actual chain damage from that attack is minuscule. Whereas this hammer, while doing slightly less damage, it has Refreshing Ward, which is nice. I gain health when I kill something, and it applies the Shockwave Rend, reducing target's damage absorption, which is pretty big. So it's going to take a hammer to be significantly higher level before I upgrade off this one, really, based on these perks. Let's turn PvP off. Wait, what else do I have to hand in? Oh, probably a town board. So, ooh, I have a bunch of star metal here. That's useful. So is that probably. Let's bring that and that. Is not needed and can stay here. Put that. Oh yeah, I gotta go place my luck trophies before I forget. So let's go do that. Because that's just a worldwide luck find bonus. So I definitely want mining and harvesting, armoring and engineering. I think corruption is the least useful here. It would help in invasions, but until we're closer to beating invasions, I don't see it being very useful. There's my luck trophy. It's a bag of a shield, a shoe, a hat, a book, a couple of knives, pile of gold, a package. Yeah. Oh, got something I can hand in here while I'm here. What seasons? Get up on the dance floor, get at me more. It's gonna fall. posting a link to a very fancy 590 bow they can make. Seems cool. Righto, and then same thing, pick up the corruption. And pretty sure it's not, yeah, it's not showing the trophies on that initial window. Good. All right. So now we have max, not even basic, minor trophy. To get basic luck trophy, there's 3 tiers. There's the starter ones, which I'm pretty sure are minor, right? Did they go into storage when I remove them? Ali, I put food out there for you. Did you even go check, or did you just come and start rubbing yourself on the back of my legs for attention? I'll pick this one up. Oh, there you go. So I would like to get Miner's Resolve activated. That would be good. It's there. Hey, Grubber, how's it going? Where are you? Here? Hey, come here. She is. Hello. Making up for me now? Put food out there for you. You probably just didn't check it. Just went straight to annoying me. But I pre-prepared your dish. Or you ate it and now you want more. I can't tell. Hello. How are you doing? Yeah. Purring? Up purring. It's taken to enjoying cuddles lately. I don't know why. It's getting to be summer, Ali. This is too hot to do very soon. It's so hot that no one's going to want to touch each other. You just want a constant shield of air moving around us to keep us cool at all times. Go. Take your bowl. Take your bowl. The food's over there. Oh, okay. More star metal, iron, and orichalcum. Okay. Make sure there's no moats in here. No, it's good. Yeah. What about... What is the name? What is the name of the modifier I might use for tools? I probably don't want to use them for rando ones that I'm going to sell. I'd probably rather save them. I don't know. Do they look like mining things? Do they make them obvious? Hey, Jinzo, it's pretty good. How's life on the new server? So, where things are at. We took back Windswood from Covenant. They were very mad about that and accused us of exploiting the hatchets to do it, despite the fact that their team was carving us up with hatchets the same in the fight. So They got real salty about that though. They went and Jensen, the leader of Soulforged, went and made a bug thread to say that we exploited the hatchet to steal the territory from them on the official forums. So just real mature responses all around. So anyway, we've got Windswood back, so that puts us at 5, Syndicate at 4, Covenant at 2. Brightwood just got, so your town just got pushed by Covenant, but it's invasion locked right now, so they can't declare until afterwards. I don't know that we can even see. Yeah, we can't see it right now, but they did just get enough influence to flip it. But it's interesting that I didn't realize, like, because I assumed because the game is still showing SFS as the owner that it still existed. Yeah, exactly. So I noticed that because I went to the companies sorted by claims and your guild doesn't exist in here. Because I started going through trying to find it, but there's way too many guilds to search it all with this shitty page that barely shows any. Exactly. So it's going to be interesting because I think what I'm going to campaign for, and I'll talk to the other guild leaders about it, but I'm going to campaign for us to sign up on the defense and try and hold it so that we can then try and declare war and take it, and so that Yellow can't get it. However, because you're the owner and you guys aren't on the server anymore, I don't think it's going to assign a leader for the war, so no one's going to be able to build the team. So it's just going to take people from the standby list randomly and fill out the roster. So I'm guessing that will be a mix of low levels and, you know, the same way that invasions are, because it doesn't prioritize, you know, 60s or gear score or anything like that. So we'll mount some sort of a defense, but I'm just curious to see if it works. Like, has the game even accounted for a situation where a war might happen, but the guild doesn't exist? Like, maybe the war is just going to break because it can't assign someone to lead it. I don't know. I would think it would. You would hope it would still work, and then it's just up to either that faction to defend it if they want to, or it's just, I don't know, whatever. We'll find out, I guess. But it hasn't actually happened yet, so we don't know when that's going to go down. But it's about it, really. A huge chunk of purple left. Interesting, yeah, because I noticed there's still a couple of companies that have 50 plus members, like Storytime is still showing 50 plus members. Yeah, so that becomes a problem. Like, I mean, I guess if it just becomes a war between us and Yellow, maybe that'll be okay. But yeah, without the third faction, yeah, I don't know how it's going to go. Maybe people look to transfer. I don't know. I really like our faction's leadership and the main war crew. Like, I think they're, on the whole, very, very good. You and Storytime meeting this Friday about potentially leaving too. To come to your server to, what's it fucking called? Something. I'll know it when I see it. I just can't remember the name of it off the top of my head. Caledon, that's it. Yeah, Shroud server. Yeah, because you have a good amount of people, 1,200 on right now. I guess it's quite late, so it's late on a weekday, so that makes sense. But yeah, we are, I'm going to say, okay, well, there it is, 500, 488 online. You know, that's a third of almost a third of what you folks have. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. It's going to be interesting. I think they need to start thinking about, and you know, we're not even like one of the worst off servers. Like, there are plenty of servers here that have, well, there aren't that many less than us, but there are some. We're kind of like lower mid. We're not middle, but we're lower mid. But yeah, if you took like, because I can look at this by world set, right? Oh no, I can't. I have to just sort by world set. Yeah, like if they took all of Westernest Tau and merged them, that's probably just slightly too much for one server. because there's 4, 500, 500, 600, 500. Yeah, that's a little too much. If you get server motion to higher pop, everyone medium might lose the territories. Yes, well, that's the thing is that, but I mean, that's the same as transferring, right? We would have to pick up and leave and go somewhere and have to start over anyway, so. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. It's definitely at the stage where once these, like the patch notes that just got put out sound good. Hopefully the changes they're making to life stuff AoE again help some of that war lag. And then, yeah, we can start to... I doubt we get merged into Celadon. I doubt anyone will get merged into Celadon because your player count is already so high. I would think they would probably want to take the like 2/3 full servers as like the hosts for a merge, or like a really low server like us and then merge lots of people in. So yeah, no worries. It's good to hear how things are going. Take it easy. All right, let's work on let's make some Ori tools and sell them. I think that's what I want to do. To buy flux. I need to buy flux. That's going to be expensive. Wow. Oh, hang on. I should actually do that. It's about 1 gold per. What's obsidian going for? 2 gold. I guess I should, if I'm looking for gold, the other thing I want to do is...
My blade, my life. Choose your next contribution to our cause.
queue for Outpost Rush, because that could take quite a while. Not a bad axe. Or hatchet, I should say. Yeah, let's see if we need to port around anywhere else. Shell dust seems to be settling around 1 gold per. And then obsidian is about 2. Which I really just need to do. That worked. I don't know if my DMs are fucking working. It did. Okay, it is working. I don't know if their DMs are working. Try and drop some of this stuff off before we head up there. We have 12 flux down here. Right. Why didn't you... Okay, apparently I only have... Yeah, we're going to have problems. Okay, most of that inventory space is just orichalcum ore, which is should be pennies. Basically pennies. Got rid of a lot of it. Wait, my recall is up, right? Actually full. $50. Let's go with spear in the offhand. Oh, they waited for me. That's surprisingly considerate. I'm going to eat some mining food in case I hit an ore node, but I'm not going to bother with equipping the gear. One of the main reasons I want to come up here is to get my daily hit of all these chests for tier 5 reagents like obsidian. Not to mention gear score. I don't know if this counts as line of sighting him. Not really. Okay. I guess I could actually put on the other two. Oh, I didn't bring them. Shit. I was going to say I could put on my other two luck find pieces, but... I forgot. We come up to this area because the way the endgame works... is, well, there's a couple of reasons to come up here, but the main reason is what's called watermark farming. So that when you hit the high level 60, when you finish leveling up, the game automatically starts dropping gear score 500 for you. And then what happens is to raise that to get higher and higher, better quality of gear. Every time you get a drop from an enemy or a chest that is a higher gear score than what you could get previously, your watermark, the high watermark for what gear can drop at, is raised. It's not a global thing. It's one for, you have a watermark for your helmets, a watermark for your chest pieces, a watermark for your axes, for your bows, etc. So what ends up happening is you need to kill these elite enemies. These are level 63. So they're a high enough enemy that they have the potential to drop a watermark increasing item for you. Not always. The higher the enemy, the higher chance it is of dropping something better. The higher the enemy, the higher number they can drop, because otherwise if you just did level 61 elites over and over again, eventually they can only drop up to a certain gear score. I don't know the exact value, but and another cool part of that is every time you kill one of those enemies and don't get a watermark item or a watermark increasing item, you get a buff for it to happen more often. So it will eventually happen. You do want to wear like luck find gear, so you have a better chance of finding magic items from monsters or chests, because that will help, as well as various other buffs and things like that. Named bosses and boss enemies have a better chance. In fact, I believe boss enemies always drop a watermark increase. But yeah, named enemies and stuff will also increase it, which is nice. It doesn't make them better. It's just, wait, it doesn't affect drops, just the rarity of drops. I've seen people say that. Is that actually true? Because that's not the way I understand it. And that's not the way the tooltip is written. Did I drop off too soon? I'd have to go back and sight the dead post, so I don't want to do that. Where did the rest of the group go? Anyway, you want to wear Plug Farmed to get good shit. Whether that's more good shit or better quality good shit, whatever. Doesn't really... It actually really doesn't matter, you just still want to wear it. And in addition to that, you know, so all the time you spend farming the elites... you know, you're slowly increasing that watermark and it's getting better over time. So you got to put that time in so that eventually you can get to where the dungeons are going to award you 590 plus and try and get to 600. It's also not affected by crafting gear, by faction gear. It's not affected by dungeon drops. So like I can't craft myself full void bent at 600. Be 600 gear score and then start getting 600 drops. That's not the way it works. I have to put in my time getting these watermark levels up. And then the other reason is just to get the stuff from the chest. You can get recipes for food. You can get refining reagents to make crafting easier. So lots of reasons to come up here and farm. I'm worried that we are behind the group now because no one else is here. Another good reason to come here is there's orichalcum nodes every now and then. Oh, speaking of Poker Face, I'm going to play poker tomorrow. So tomorrow's stream might end a little earlier than it usually would. That's good. I should get a spear mastery level out of this place, I think. At least one. I think we have more than 2 groups of 10 here, which kind of sucks. I guess I could look at converting my resources because I don't use a lot of solvent. But obviously use a lot of flux. So I could use that faction converter thing. I don't think it's really a great thing to do, but it's probably better than playing 2 gold per obsidian flux. Fuck. Just yeeted everyone. Should really be going back behind us because there's an elite chest we missed. Because we've taken a really weird route through here, but this dude in the floor. But the other thing I was thinking about the other day is, like, if groups are doing this on the daily, which they should be for gear score and reagents and everything else, it also means they're, like, generating reagents to sell, but they're not really generating money. So if anything, the reagents should be going down in cost, but they're going up in cost as people need more of them. I don't know. They need to add ways to get money in this game that's not just Outpost Rush. Especially because it's so hard to get into Outpost Rush on our server. Because there's never enough people. all the obsidian's going to be in here. I think a group has run through this before us and eaten it all. That's okay. I do my void ore farming in the evenings. Maybe not today. I don't know what time the patch is happening. I think they said 7 AM. Yoink. Let's get screens. I should really be checking all them in case they had a crafting ability on them, I suppose. But cannot be bothered. A chest up there? Ooh. Yeah, it's not one of the good ones. The good tier 5 recipes are the 40 of a single stat for 40 minutes. For people who are min-maxing. Uh-oh. Oh, good. They're not aggro at me for some reason. Oh, okay, that's a shitty. This dude sucks. I purposely didn't like just run in here and grab a node because they want to be an asshole, but this Rey Mysterio person grabbed 2 from the same room and then grabbed the chest without ever hitting the boss. Like, come on, dog. Seriously? Like, I'm here to do all crimes too, but I'm at least putting the effort in. Might actually throw on a sword. That way, if he starts doing that shit again, I'll taunt the boss into him. But if money's also been generated consistently, the price should go up by the rate of the current generation too. It is, but it's not. There aren't that, like, not really, not a lot. That's what I wanted to say. Not in a significant amount. It's kind of hard to come across money without just selling it because it's a player economy, right? Like, you can't sell something to a vendor. Like you can only ever get money for something from another player, and the only way players get money out of nothing is by doing town boards, which rewards almost a minuscule, non-existent amount. Faction quests, which is also, again, a minuscule, non-existent amount. Wars, invasions, and outpost rush are really the only way to get anything resembling an amount of money, but it still wouldn't be more than a couple of thousand a week. You know, and you spend a lot of that on housing taxes, on crafting, on refining, on repairs. Repairs is a big money sink. I think they need to, like, they should make it so that town, because the other thing is, like, unless you care about town standing, you know, raising your standing with a town, there's no reason to do town projects, really. Or if you want the settlement to actually get that upgrade. Because town projects are to pay for project points for doing upgrades for forges or fort emplacements, things like that. Oh, fuck off. So not what I wanted to do. Because the money is so bad, like if they made it so that doing town projects also got you a decent bit of money, especially when it's asking for like 15 star metal or 15 orichalcum or whatever, the idea that it gives you like 3 gold for that is obscene. So they really should change that to actually make it so town boards, like, it shouldn't be like broken amounts of money, but it should be okay. It should be a viable way to, because you're helping out the settlement, you're getting paid, you know. You then take that money and spend it on people who crafted stuff. Seems fine to me. Hopefully they fuck it. I'm not gonna be able to kill him with... Oh, we're not be able to loot that with him standing there. Does it tell you who the group lead is? He sucks. Like, he's just running around looting chests and not contributing anything. Like, in between looting. Like, look, he's running ahead to see if there's ore he can loot. Like, this person sucks so much. I mean, clearly. It's mostly a purple group, so that doesn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me if I now got vote kicked. It's alright, I'll just remember that name and later on use it against them. I'm going to forego getting Spear Mastery now just to taunt mobs onto Ray if I can. Get the fuck out of the way. He's not. I cannot stand people like that. Like, this is the first person who I've seen who hasn't, like, when called on it, like, apologized and let people share stuff. He's the first one who's just like, yeah, I'm doing it. Like, fuck you. That's wild to me. Oh, I gotta wait. What am I stuck on? Just the enemy hitbox, I guess. Even the the excuse they use too of like, oh, I need void essence. Like everyone needs void essence, and everyone wants void essence because you want to sell it. Like you're not special. You're just a complete dick. I almost C-bombed there, which I don't usually do, but that is a instance where I feel that's my natural tendency. I caught myself right before I said it. Ooh, armorer hat. I like the sound of that. Hello? Yeah. Nice. I think that's one of the pieces I needed. Yeah. It's, yeah, a certain type of person who just doesn't give a shit about anyone else and is just there to get theirs. And it's like there's levels of it, but also the level where like when called on it, they're just like, yeah, that's what I'm doing. Like complete, like, I guess you're better than me. Like, fuck you. Like just, like, wow. You must be a real piece of shit. And has already bailed over the side to probably get more orichalcum. Which is a weird mindset because there are easier ways to get orichalcum in my opinion. Weirdly, they don't even share a guild with anyone, so I'm confused why someone would choose not to kick them. Gee, there's an Ori node behind the boss here. I wonder how much refining reagents we ended up out of all this. Shit, I think he's going to reset on top of me. I don't know what he's doing, actually. He's trying to kite them onto me to break it, but he couldn't. Beat my ass. Pretty sure we're done here now. Oh, right, there's this one down here. Nice. These are all kind of bad. I mean, stamina on crit, I guess. Running out of here manually might have been a dumb idea. Hey, Mac. Not bad. You know. Gaming, having fun. I think I'll run down through and check the Caminus nodes. Although we'll go back to the settlement and I'll sort through the gear. Honestly, that run was worth it just for the armor headpiece. Because holy shit, I haven't seen an armor headpiece yet, I don't think. I have chest, pant, and chest glove boot, I think. So I think I'm missing one more, which is huge because it doesn't matter what quality they are, it doesn't matter what tier they are. That's a crap shield. That axe is pretty nice. Keep this one as my... Actually, this one really sucks now that I look at it. Yeah. Yeah, because I have Azoth to burn. It's kind of 50-50 because either I teleport back and then recall back here, or he just teleports back. Ooh, 540. What 6? 4.6. That's nice. So we picked up 272 obsidian out of that. That's good. Let's take a look at some of this stuff. It's pretty poopy. 2.5% luck pants, not bad. Could try and sell that. 4.6% mining is the same. This one's really nice. It also looks very funny. Oh, magnificent. This is the plus armoring hat. It's getting a light here. Oh, it's too much light. Look at that. It just looks like hair. Looks like God, the Dracula from Dead and Loving It. Didn't he have like a huge hairpiece in that? It's been a while since I've seen that movie. God, the goth dad look. I want that as my profile shot. Hang on. Get the shield out of there. Yeah, the 92 draft. Yeah, exactly. Let's try and get this in focus. Let's try and get a good backdrop. Maybe like a dark, but yeah, like the wall here, maybe? Contrast would be better. Go inside. So I need a good goth dad profile pic for the Marauder Discords, so... Oh. Is there a wall that's close? Hmm. I need something with the wall. Oh, this might work. It's too close. Wish there was a good way to just frame a picture in front of the fire, maybe? Oh, here you go. This is like a little photo booth. There you go. It's so ridiculous. Oh, I mean, I'll take one. I wonder if it doesn't read that well. Oh, I like that, actually, with the fire on one side. That's pretty nice. Let's try and get this. I like the one side of the face lit up. That's pretty nice. Let's try and... The curtain's going to get in the way. It's not bad either. All right, we've got a little bit to work with there. I'll try one without it. Because the thing is, like, the thing that's missing is, like, the weird comb-over bald part as well. Like, that just looks so goth dad, you know? I don't like when you get close and things get... I'll just take a bunch of them and then go with whatever looks good. Anyway, so that's now another armor piece, which is nice. Yeah, so it turns out the hatchet I've been using is pretty crap. I didn't realize that. Yeah, so Dex Hatchet is like minor boost Dex. But I like that this has the plus critical damage and on critical gain in power. That makes it pretty nice. And that it's 519 over 505. I just don't know that I don't know if I want it to be a tanking axe. If I want to throw a carnelian in it, I might keep this for DPS because I really should be trying to build up a collection of like I have this as my like DPS hammer, but like if I can get a hammer with a gem in it for tanking, that ends up being a little nicer, I think. Some of these, it's got mining luck on it. Okay. So I'll lock these for now. I'll make this decision later. I think this one... Yeah, I think I'll get rid of that. It says plus crit chance, whereas this doesn't, so I'll get rid of that. And then I got some pieces here that I might be able to sell. I just don't think people are buying like gear. Maybe mining gear, because this is 4.6%. That's luck. That's some reinforced mining. So like people can search that with a perk. So maybe people are buying that. I don't know. I guess I'll throw them up in the auction house, and then if they expire, I'll just salvage them later. All right. Let's well, I'll probably do a void ore run briefly before I recall back, but first I'm going to go pee. So bear with me 1 second. I'll be back in a minute. Okay. Let's hide the... Should we not hiding out? We're setting it to the top hat. There we go. Okay, so now I need harvesting. Okay. Need harvesting because the first part of this run out of Mountain Home, there's some wire fiber that's very rarely taken, so I'll grab that. And getting legendary components out of wire fiber is always good. Even if I don't end up using them, I could sell them. So just hop down here. Let's enjoy the last moments of the broken damage buff hatchet before it goes. It's the thing, like, I would really do not care for the way hatchets hit stuff. It's really easy to just whiff because it's this tiny little hitbox in front of you. Very short range, that's what I'm trying to say. And that's probably exacerbated by me being on a 250 ping and, you know. Yep. Now we switch over to mining. They're racing to get the orichalcum ahead of me. Is that good? Can't tell. No, it looks like they're going for chests. Ooh, Cinnabar. Brilliant Carnelian. Take it. Oh, don't. Oh, fucking. That AoE yank sucks. Come on, big boy. There you go. And hopefully no one's been farming these lower ones. We did get some Cinnabuns out of it, so already better than nothing. It's rare that I get, well, we're starting to get to the time where I could maybe get a full clear of the 12 nodes along this route. It's late enough that hopefully no one else is doing it, which is nice because then once an hour I can go recoil to the mountain, run down here, pick them all up, then go about, you know, whatever other business I want to take care of. Throw those on. That one and that one. Pretty sure I looted this already today. Yeah. Ooh, these two, I've seen these two people come here before. They might clear the boss. Oh, fuck off. Reset already. Because I need to kill him for a quest. So if they're going to do it, they might just run past though. Looks like they probably just ran through. Yeah, they did. Okay. Never mind. I need to kill him for one of the weapon quests, but he's too hard to do without a group. And the unfortunate thing is, Caminus is now low enough that people don't want to come through here for watermarking. That's a good sign that that fire node back there hasn't been mined. Yeah, all the mineral looks like they're up. This is the main bit of the run because there are like 5? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there's 6 here. So this is the main little hub of this run. Because once you're level 60, these guys don't really bother you until the very last one. So I did put my gear back on, right? This is on skip. Okay. Just making sure. Tolvium. Come on, give me that void ore. Give me that big void roll. Song just makes me want to play Just Dance. So I killed this one for this last node because it's right on top of him. You can actually, so that the gunner will see you, but the boss won't. So if I can kill the gunner and then get the boss to reset. I should be able to walk up and mine it without him bothering me. Which is wild because it's like right in front of him. Oh, okay, I got too close that time. Once he does that, usually you can get it. There we go. I wonder what people are. I was just thinking then, like, well, I guess we got some Tolvium and some Cinnabar out of this run, right? Like they would sell for a bit, and I was like, yeah, but I could use them to make either Asmodium, well, I guess they're not used in Voidbent, right? Yeah, they're not used in Voidbent, but I could use them to make Asmodium. And I was like, oh, I could sell Asmodium, I guess. Then I was like, well, wouldn't it be smarter, seeing as I'm a 200 armor smith, to turn them into Voidbent and sell the Voidbent piece? But then I was like, well, what do you fucking charge for a Voidbent piece on this server? Because the Voidbent ore by itself is like 10k. That's what people are trying to charge for it. I don't know what people are paying for it, but that's what they're trying to charge for it. So the Voidbent ingot, it'd be even more expensive because it's the ore plus the essence. The essence isn't that much, but plus 10 of those energy cores. So a Voidbent ingot is probably more like 15k more plus, easy. I would have to like sit down and figure that out, because you'd have to be 10 energy cores worth of motes, what they would be priced at individually. So even 15k might be lowballing it. And then a Voidbent piece is a Void ingot, which is, we're cautiously pricing at 15k, but probably more. Plus Asmodium, plus Phoenix Weave, plus Runic Leather in differing amounts depending whether it's light, medium, or heavy Voidbent. Plus like some infused fur and some Tolvium, some Cinnabar, and some other stuff. So like all... Well, I guess it could be different for the different qualities. The other ones might be the leather and cloth legendary equivalent instead of Tolvium and Cinnabar. That's a lot to figure out. So I reckon like Voidbent for a piece must be at least 20k, 25k. That seems like so much. Like I wouldn't pay that, but like, how it's okay. Here's the thing. Like that is probably what it's worth, because that's what all the components cost up to, because it is all time of farming and rarity and like all of that and putting it together. But who has that kind of money to just, like, I guess if you just farmed stuff to sell it instead of working on professions, right? So instead of like leveling armor smith, you're just like, well, I'm just going to buy mine. So I'll sell all the shit I find instead of using it to level up. Like I would probably have that kind of money if I had taken all the iron and all the linen and, you know, all the leather that I'd harvested over those dozens of hours or however long. I don't know. Because yeah, I frequently went out and grabbed like piles of like 5k iron. And like, I know iron ore goes for like 20 cents on the dollar or something like that. So, no, that's wrong. Maths is hard. Well, it's only 1,000 coins. It doesn't, I thought that would be more. Because again, I'm bad at math. Sorry, I was just looking at something on Discord. Okay, so we're back in town. Got stuff. Let's throw my void back on. Let's take a look at the auction house. People are going to bed. People put stuff up overnight. Okay, people are trying to sell 9,500. Looking about like 190, 200 is about what they go for. Let's take a look. Really? Oh, it's because I was in the resource section. Okay, cool. That is a fucking steal. I've only seen that. I mean, when I got that armor headpiece drop, that was the first time I'd seen it. And the idea that someone put one up for 100 gold. So there's nothing to stop me buying it and selling it again as long as I don't equip it, right? Otherwise, it's just wasting 100 gold, but... I even think at 1,500, that's too cheap. Try to do that. Prepaid ones. What are the other ones I want to check? Woodworking. Yeah, it's just the shirt. Stone cutting. It's in the KGB. Funny business. The other one that I could get. What about chef? Should probably get a cooking ear. Oh, it's 30 bucks. Cool. It's all 4%, right? Still 4%. It's weird the way they've done that. Like, there are different tiers of gear that will give you bonuses for either refining for plus yield or for gear score when crafting. But they're all the same. So, like, earrings are always for, some of them are, well, the harvesting ones are different. I actually don't think I have any of the crafting ones on me right now. But, like, the refining gear is the same. Like, the armor I had is +2 to crafted item quality. This is the top tier one. This is top tier 5. It has a different look because it has this big, Dracula hair hat. But the blue one is also just, each piece is +2 gear score quality. And the green ones are +2 gear quality. So you don't need to get all tier 5. Like, it doesn't make sense. The ones at higher level should be +3, or it should be, or the ones should be lower. Whatever, there should be a reason to go up in tier, you would think. As it stands, you just need to get one for each slot, whatever tier, 3, 4, or 5, because you get the same gear score. So now that I have, you know, I have some, like, I have tanning, a full set of tanning equipment that's green, but that's the max bonus, so I'm good forever until they introduce more, I guess. But yeah, super weird. Stacked deck, that's what it's called. Yeah, I think most people are smart enough, if they get these, to hold on to them. All right. I don't want to bring all the moats home and see how many energy cores it can make. Except for the part where I'm going to be full of friggin' elemental moats. Oh, I should have brought a void instance while I was there. Fuck. Oh well. Wow, it's not a bot. Only level 48. Jesus. Oh, I can make 7 hearts. Damn. And 4 energy cores. Sick. And then I just need death motes. So can I just buy death motes? How bad are these going to be? Oh, shit. Was I... Ah, fuck. I was searching for... Yikes. It'll get me enough for 2 cores. How many am I at 2? 6 of 10. I'll just wait and farm them. charcoal. Charcoal is the bottleneck there. Okay. Let's go get some wood, I guess. Ugh. Well, I guess we're not really going to be doing anything that interesting for the rest of the stream. It's getting quiet now. It's getting into the grinding times. So I think I'll probably this evening just focus on, you know, doing some Ori runs here and there, trying to get some void ore. I might go farm a bunch of leather legendaries. I guess skill-wise, I could try and get woodworking up to 200 and then start working on being able to produce glittering ebony. That would probably be smart. Smiles, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, so we'll probably do a mix of crafting tonight. You know. I could also take a break and do some painting. Wouldn't be the worst idea. We don't really have any wars to prep for. The only one is potentially the Brightwood War, but when is this invasion happening? Tomorrow? Yeah. It's late too, 9 p.m. So that'll probably happen on stream, assuming I play New World, but who are we kidding? I'm going to play New World tomorrow. I could also try and farm. I'm going to look up where to farm death motes, I think. See if there's somewhere I can. I know there's like a bunch of plants like around here. Actually, like this zone in general has like blightweed around the place, but there's probably a zone where it's maybe a little more common, like weavers probably, like a stinky swamp. So we'll see about that. I'll see if I can farm some death motes and then get those last cores done. That'll let us make our last void band that I have, the last void ore that I have, but we still need one more. So we're really hoping we get a bonus proc off that one. I'll probably save that and do it on stream tomorrow for the excitement and luck that everyone will give me, I'm sure. But it's going to be a while before I can afford the Asmodium to make that chest piece anyway, because I think it's something like 25 bars or something. Like, it's a lot. So I think I have 2 right now. We'll pick up another 10 tomorrow. So it's going to be at least 3 days, I think. It will be good luck about. Well, I mean, so far I've crafted a bonus one off stream and no bonuses on stream. So offline is leading. But yeah, good with that. I'll try and queue up for Outpost Rush tomorrow and actually get into one. I think that'll be interesting. Plus, that's not even the last, saying like it'll be 2 to 3 days to get the chest piece. That's not even the last void bent. I still need 2. I need to make chest and helmet, which helmet is like 12 bars, I think. Chest is like 25, so unless I start buying them, which I guess I didn't check to see that. I didn't check to see what they're selling for. But even if they were like 600 coins, which I think would be low for Asmodium, that's still going to be like 6,000 gold. Like, that's a lot. That's half the money I have right now. Right now, I think I want to yeah, make some orichalcum tools. I guess I could do that before we finish, because that's always fun. Nope. Fuck. Oh, okay. 455. That's not terrible. That's not even worldwide. Okay, that is the lowest. Seems like people are charging between 5 and 6, but around 5 seems to be pretty common. Okay, 10 bars, still 500. Sorry, still 5 grand, which is a lot. Whereas I can just wait and craft mine if I really want to. Mm-mm. 1,000 orichalcum. Let's make some ori bars. Nice. Actually, like 124 bars sounds like a lot, but it actually isn't when you're making tools because they're like 10 or 15 bars each. And the thing is, right, like, because if I was going to make, I don't know if I can make them here. I don't think our thing is tier 5. Oh, maybe it is. Yeah, it is. Okay. Like I would usually just make orichalcum sickles and knives because they're 10 instead of 15. But then presumably I don't have ironwood here, but I'd probably want to use ironwood. I wouldn't want to use runic leather. Although I could use... I could use just this legendary instead of that. That would be better. But yeah, like with a mind to selling it, I don't think people are actually paying that much for them. When I last checked, I don't know if that's changed. Oh, okay. 700? Yeah, that's actually like totally decent. Maybe it's just because it's late at night. Yeah, these are dirt cheap. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, because they're paying, if people are buying, they're not necessarily buying them for this price, but if people are like charging about 13 gold ish for these bars, and the tools are taking 10 or 15 bars plus other stuff, that's already 120 gold just for the ingots to make them, which is less than, like, each knife is potentially 120 gold worth of, you know, like the only reason I can see people selling them for this much is they were skilling up engineering by making them, and then they're just selling them to like recoup some money. They're a little bit better in Everfall. I generally think you get better money for selling things in Everfall than you do in Windswood. But yeah, like I guess as long as it's better than these garbage tier ones, if you're into like 520, here's a 540. So it's like 700 for those. All right. And then I guess it's fair to say, you know, how else are you converting things you can pull out of the ground, orichalcum, lumber, etc., into money? Because there isn't a way to directly do that. You have to have players buying shit. So, but yeah, see, like pickaxe. So I guess I would just not make pickaxes because they're garbage. Because everyone's making pickaxes. Although there aren't that many for sale here, and they're all kind of crappy. So I can make one or two. I don't know. Hang on. Let's see what we can probably make. It looks like logging might be the money zone. Logging and maybe sickles. Let's have a look. So it's engineering, which it. Why is my storage broke? There we go. That's armorer. Is that all I have for engineering? I think it is. Aren't the devs thinking about server wiping as one of their options to do with the people taking advantage of the bugs? No, I'm pretty sure they said they weren't. Like, you can't do that. You can't wipe a server back to the start at this point. People would just quit. Like, if straight up, if they server wiped and I lost 470 hours of progress, I'm done. Like, fuck this game. Like, that would be this game is not that good to start over from scratch. Like, get the fuck out of here. That is not even... That feels like a rumor that people started, and then I'm pretty sure they had to come out and say, no, we're not going to do that. Like, I definitely read something about that. Hang on. I'm also not mad at you, Papa Thermo, so I don't want you to think that. It's just, there's no way that you would do that. There's no way you could get away with that. Let's have a look. Here's a bunch of different... Oh, here's the downtime. So let me look at that. There's the transfer. Oh yeah, there was a bug where you could kill one of the dungeon bosses over and over again infinitely. Don't do that. It will be interesting to see how they handle. I mean, as far as I know, they're just banning the people who duped, and that's it. Oh, yeah, right. So related to that, I forgot to bring this up earlier when I was talking about the things that have happened over the last few days. It has come out that if you Steam family share the game client, if you get banned, you can Steam share the family client to a new user and continue playing. You don't have access to the same characters. You have to make a new character, but it gets around being banned. You don't have to buy another copy of the game. So people who are using bots to like advertise gold or whatever, if they get banned, they just Steam family share the game to a new account and then go back in and make a new character, and they can keep playing. Just ridiculous. So there's a post here saying that they forward that on to people to deal with. Trying to find, I'm sure I read something about resets and then disputing it. Oh, okay, here it is. Yeah, one of the New World developers says in the thread that they were talking about it, they said at this moment a rollback or wipe is not being considered. Yeah, there was an actual dev response to that, because yeah, that was something I saw going around, that yeah, they would reset or wipe servers, and that's just not feasible for any number of reasons. I mean, that's why, you know, there was that server where the time got shunted forward by a month, but due to a bug, and like all the settlements imploded and everyone's house like fucked off, because as far as the game was concerned, time had jumped forward a month, and suddenly everyone got all these achievements pinging off for having played 720 hours, but they haven't. And there was a thing where it happened once on a different server and they did roll it back and fix it, but then when it happened to an Australian server, too much time had passed or something where the instance happened going forward. So obviously they're like automated backups only go to a certain point, and because it had gone forward a bunch, they lost that old backup or something like that. Anyway, they couldn't roll the server back for that, and so that server was just shit out of luck, and they had to keep playing even though that sucks. So like in some instances they've rolled back. They've never done a full wipe, because that would just be, you know, like I said, I have 470 hours. I'm not doing that again. Like, that's the quickest way to just kill off that server entirely, you know? I want to see. Engineer gloves, pants. I'm pretty sure I have both of them. Hats, yes. I'm looking for chest. Yeah, so here's what I was talking about before. Here's the tier 4 hat, which looks pretty cool. That's the one I've got. It's +2 gear score. Here's the tier 5. It definitely looks cooler, but it's also only +2 gear score. So, okay, so boot, pants, and hat is available. Why am I not wearing pants? Do I not? No, I definitely have. I definitely have pants. Maybe I don't have boots. Engineer shoes. There was talk of tokens being out that set you back to where you were for everything before I can say there's no vibe way to do it. Yeah, there's no. Like, there's so many little ancillary things, like all your wealth, all the things you've acquired, like. So why do I not have engineering pant? I know I have armorer shoes. Tanning, that's stoneworking, logging, stoneworking, woodworking, weaving, armorer. Okay. Guess I don't have engineering pants. Let's go buy engineering pants. That means I now have I need boots. Do I want to pay 500 coins? Yes, I do. And then the only one missing is chest, which I don't think, yeah, it's none of them. Now I have the +5 from the ear, boot, pant, glove, hat. Year score. I don't think I can make a better one. Herb is 10. Arcana, armoring, Arcana, weaponsmithing. Check. And then check all settlements. List by tier. Okay. So I like to check these kind of like once a day. Okay, so that is one I definitely want. I'm not paying 10k for it. Constitution by 40 for 40 minutes. Even this, strength by 40 for 40, it's like 2200 is too much. I already have that one. Increase your luck when logging by 2k. That's pretty nice, but not for that price. Increases your luck by logging. Int by 40. Focus by 40. Dex by 40. I actually don't know. New World Engineer food. I don't know what the top tier. Herb crusted vegetables. Get me 5 extra gear score. Well, yeah. But again, 3k. It's too much. Now that I know the name of it, I'll look it up. Armoring is oops. Spicy cabbage soup. Interesting. Because I would consider might look into doing that, making some of those crafting foods and just putting them up for sale to see if people buy them. All right, we'll stick with just the regular squash whatever's that we've got. Okay, so recipe-wise, we decided we're going to make sickles and logging axes. So we need ironwood plank and infused leather. We'll make it at this place, I think, because that's where I left the ironwood. Yeah, I have 400 iron planks over here. Yeah, thankfully, we don't need that much leather, so I can probably get away with that. Logging luck. Ooh. So I can guarantee logging luck on one of them. I might hold on to this for when I try and make like close to 600 gear score with like a lot of materials. So I might just hold on to that charm, and the ones we're going to make now, I'll just roll the dice on them. Seems smarter. Should sell this recipe. Okay, got my trade food. I think I'm good to go. Okay. Let's try and sell that Inquisition schematic before we head over to Cutlass. Okay. Interesting that this can roll. It's only very slightly higher. All right. Yeah. 500 as off. I don't actually have that much. Let's do. Let's try and work out the. So 2, 3, 4, 5 would be 75, which would leave me with 25, 50, enough for 5. Yeah, do 5 axes, 5 sickles. Yeah. Oh, I can also make myself an ironwood fishing pole. Okay. It's close. Logging yield, it's not great. Yield, rarity, durability, that's almost good. Azoth, discipline, durability, rare, discipline, luck, these are all kind of crap. Okay, and then sickle. I want to see yield, luck, and Azoth. Oh, there's one, I think. There you go. Yield, luck, Azoth extraction. do I want to take that for myself? Oh, I forgot I got that, yeah. Yield, luck, Azoth extraction. Maybe? I do have yield and luck already. It's slightly less gear score, not like a huge amount. The difference is 670 versus 688. How bad do I care about, like, gaining Azoth on harvesting is really good because you end up doing, when you're gathering, you do a lot of, what else do we get? Yield, luck, discipline. Yield luck. We got a lot of yield luck, which is nice. Yield luck. Oh, I got a second one? Yield luck, Azoth. Yield luck, Azoth. Okay, so I am keeping one for me because these are identical. 18, 8.2, 46. 18, 8.2, and 46. Sick. I got two of them. That's pretty hot. I might. I saw Joe jumped on. I might see if Joe wants to buy one for like slightly below what I would charge because it's pretty good and then you're sorted. Or I could just try and sell it. Definitely selling it. Well, I guess it's the choice of whether I keep one for me and then just sell the others, or I'm definitely taking one for me. Because short of, like, getting higher gear score is just going to give you faster. Oh, actually, that's not true. I was about to say it's only going to give you faster gather speed, but I think it actually would push the percentages up, like closer to 20% yield and closer to like 10% luck. I think that's probably the cap at 600. Something like that. That's awesome that we got two. Okay. Nice. Get rid of that one. And then axe wise, what's my one? Yield, durability, logging luck. So that again is pretty good, except for the no Azoth generation. That one's utter trash. Pretty much if it doesn't have logging luck at the minimum, I would consider it trash. Yeah, so some of these are pretty average. All right. Let's go see what I would. Oh, I got stuff to hand in apparently. How many of those armor kits am I carrying? Oh, not many anymore, actually. Only two. That's awesome. Okay. But now I'm down to 80 Azoth. Holy shit. All right, well, I guess we got to play some Outpost Rush tomorrow and fill back up with Azoth. Might even queue tonight and try and get in some, I think. Yeah, so I think I also am going to need to restock on Orichalcum for making, I need at least 50, right? I need at least 50 tomorrow. For Asmodem, yeah, I need 50 to do my crafts in 18 hours. I think I can also do Phoenix, right? Yeah. I don't think you can get bonus crafts on any of those, but oh, god damn it. I did have engineer pants. I just wasn't wearing them. Fuck. That was 500 gold I didn't need to spend. Was I doing weaving? I think that's it for weaving, right? The two of them. Oh, look at the weaving pants. There's no bonus rolls for the dailies. That makes sense, I suppose. Oh, I can't make it here. But I'm also going to need more infused leather. Oh, it's in 3 hours. Okay, so I'll make sure I farm more of these. Or more infused leather to get this done later tonight. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Earring away, put my earring on, put that on. Righto. Okay, I'll probably go do the selling offline. I think we'll finish up there today. Tomorrow, 8 p.m, usual time. Yeah, there'll be an invasion in there, I guess. Outpost rush. I am finishing, right? Yeah. But yeah, that'll do it for tonight. Let's have a look and see who's streaming, because I will raid someone to finish up. Thank you for hanging out. It was a very chill day. Let's have a look. Who's playing what tonight? Ooh, Rudism's playing Outer Wilds. That game's fucking great. Let's go say hi to Rudism. Yeah. Yeah, Outer Wilds is a fantastic video game. Let's go say hi to Rudism. He's a fantastic boy. Thank you for hanging out. I will see you tomorrow for more video games. All right. Take care, friends. Later.